All right. All right. So, just to start things off, so all of you are basically a newly formed band of heroes who comes to the town of is it Dalraith? I'm going to go with that. You guys are going to
I
learn who
think
haven't played me before.
broad.
I am horrible with pronunciation. Uh, and as many townspeople, when people come into town, usually go to the local tavern, find out what's going on in the town and in the area. Uh, you find out that there's been rumors of bandits on the road, monsters trolling nearby in the area of Silverwood. Um, this is generally like a small village. Not very friendly though. As you kind of come in, you might hear like people barely give you a bit of a look, and then go back to about their business. Um, the place you're in is called the Featherbed Inn. It is basically the only inn in town. Um, Across from you, you see some humans and gleaming plate mail, chatting with some other folks who seem to be a bit older, and that's about the scene where you're at in the local tavern. So, just to take a quick second, why don't each one of you introduce yourselves, say what kind of character you're running, and we'll go from there.
All right. Um, I am playing Alana Ward. She is a Devil Vanguard tactician, so I'm going to be up front, fighting with hammer, shield, and her prehensile tail. She is a tall woman, very muscular, and she has this deep plum-colored skin, uh, curling obsidian horns that rise out through her hair. Her wide and quite comfortable smile reveals her serrated incisors. And yeah, this long prehensile tail with all these barbed hooks at the end. She's wearing a chain shirt, gauntlets and greaves, a simple pack over her back, and as we're arrived at the inn, she's probably already made her way for a drink.
Here you go. Who wants to go next?
Harbin, Soto is this Memonic kind of fury. He's got very kind of simple plates that make up his entire body, and these kind of interlocking, very thin metal panels. His face is mostly expressionless, but he does have this like set of eyes and mouth set into this like kind of glassy metallic surface. He just kind of walks very like smoothly, almost like gliding as he steps into the area, um, and just kind of stands still, has no problem, just like kind of parking at the end of the bar, and just like stands. It doesn't say anything, and just is very motionless.
Okay. Anyone want to go next?
I can go.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm playing Revator. He's, I guess, a tall dragon knight. He has, reddish brown coloration. He's a soldier tactician, and he wears, worn. It looks decorative, but it's well worn plate. And you could see that he carries a sword at his side, a shield on his back, but mostly he is carrying a the guisarmier, the halberd.
Cool.
And but yeah, he's older, so you can see that some of his scales, are losing their coloration. He has a lot of scars. So it may appear right now. It appears that right now that his best days are behind him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I saw that two of you were going to play the Vanguard. I'm I'm curious to see. I forget how different your options are, but I was kind of curious to see how different they each play.
Yeah, we've intentionally made quite different decisions in our builds. We're both different subclasses, and we have different kits. It'd be really interesting to see how different they actually feel in combat.
Yeah.
Hopefully, they will. Because we'll
Yeah,
find out.
exactly right, right? Because we're being used to 5e systems. You get 2 million subclasses to try and customize your character with, which you don't really get in this, right? Because it's such a new system. But yeah, I'm curious as well. Uh, Tiamat or Vin, who wants to go next?
I'm Tiamat, and I'm Dragonborn, and I am also like to do spells and also tie it to history and kind of. I'd like to stand back, but I want to be a hero, so I'm going to get in the middle of things when I can.
Nice. And that
Right,
this lead. Yep, go ahead.
Oh yeah, so playing a dwarf named Vindolf has sort of older religious garb with sort of holy symbols across my chest and a big staff. Playing a conduit, which I think is mostly like a support healing cleric type. But I have a big unkempt beard and no shoes and being very, very solicitous of all the any beggars or wandering mendicants that we come across.
Okay. Yeah, I think overall you guys have, if I were to try to equate it to 5e, right, you have, roughly speaking, right, barbarian, two fighterish, a clericish person, and then if you want to call it a wizard or a spellcaster or however you want to try and do it. So yeah, I think you guys got a pretty good, shall we say, mix.
What is a Soto again? This was one of the
Yeah,
new
so
classes, right?
it's a fury, which is most similar, I would say, to a barbarian. But the build that I made focuses a lot on kind of hit and runs, like dashing in and out. And then like those charges, I think are mostly going to be used for like extra damage, and then like shifting, which is like when it's kind of like a disengage sort of, but it's like it's built into a lot of my attacks.
It's like a Pathfinder's step, where you sort of get to ignore opportunity attacks by doing smaller movements. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm not actually sure like how tanky I'm gonna be, or like how like tank based I'm gonna be. We'll see how it works out. Honestly, I'm very curious.
Alana's got you. You'll be fine.
Oh yeah,
you guys are set. Yeah, don't forget too, if I remember correctly, right? So when you get down to 0, I'm probably going to say hit points, even though they call it stamina here, but I'll try and keep my terms correct. So hit points is stamina. When you get down to 0, you're not dead or unconscious, whatever word you want to be. You really become dead when you've got, I believe it's half of your hit point total in the negative, right?
Yeah.
That's
I think
when
the
you're
shorthand
in.
for that
What's that?
is like there's like the shorthand that it's like negative you're winded, I think, or something like that.
What's your,
Am I?
yeah,
But
your recovery your winded is half your max hit point.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. So you do
When
have
you
more than what you see. I'm sorry, I stepped on you, Alana. Go ahead.
No, it's just all good. So I say, yeah, when you're below half hit points, you're winded, and then negative winded is dead.
Right, but you have the one thing that when you're down to 0 does, and this is almost from my 2 cents as well as everybody else's, is right. There's a maneuver you could use right normally that called catch breath, and when you do that, then you're spending um, one of your recoveries to get back your stamina points, right? But you can't use them when you get to 0. Once you're below 0, someone else has got to like poke you to try and make you better.
And I have one of these. It's one of my healing things. Is I can target an ally and they can spend a recovery.
There you go. Yes. Yes, there's other ways to do it for sure. You just can't use it using the catch breath maneuver action that you potentially could do.
The only other thing that dying does is it also gives you bleeding, which is just one of the basic conditions.
Yes. Bleeding is not the best. Okay. So with that, you guys are enjoying your ale or beer or whatever of choice in the tavern, and suddenly the door just kind of slams open, and there's this wild eye woman in her late 30s. I'll put the pic of her in the chat there, and she's wearing this apron. Been around enough to know that this looks like someone who would be a blacksmith, does weapon work, that kind of thing. And she has a gash on her head. She runs in, and I'm not going to try and be Matt Mercer here and try and do voice acting. That's not my gig. She says like, please, my daughter was taken on the road by goblins. I know that the Gilded Hand can help. And she rushes over to the people who have the shiny plate armor and, look the part, at least, of being all heroic. And the one woman who's part of the group there says, we don't work for free. And her companions just walk out of the inn. And desperate, she looks around. She sees your group. Clearly must be a venturing type, definitely not locals. And she comes over. She says, "Please, I've got nowhere else to go. You must help me get my Violet back." And she just has this desperate look on her face.
Yeah, Alana jumps up from the bar as the Gilded Hand storm out, and as the distraught woman comes running over, she stands up, turns and faces, and says to the room that she will go after the goblins and she will attempt to rescue your daughter, and if my companions stand with me, we will stand a better chance.
Yeah, Soto is like almost like noiselessly just moves and like almost glides into place, like appearing right behind Ilana's shoulder, and just kind of nods, kind of determinedly, although he's still expressionless.
I'll
Tiamat is seizing. I can't stand goblins. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll stoop down a little bit to lower myself to the level of the distraught blacksmith, and I'll try and smile a warm smile and just say that everything will be okay. We will get her back safe.
All right, awesome. Oh, I like that, AJ. Nice. give me. I'll do that real quick. Let me put his image in just so we can
That's
have
sick.
that before we run into combat. Let me go there for 1 second.
Are
So
you Dragonborn too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
he is. We have more than one Dragonborn here. So I'm going to try my best to quickly multitask here. So she's like, "Oh, great! You know, if you guys get any want me to craft any weapons for you, just bring the resources over. I'll be glad to create for you whatever you can. Thank you so much for your help." And let me just throw this over here. Zoop. Very nice. And with that, you guys figure there's not a moment to lose, and out the door you go. So, about an hour away. So the blacksmith kind of gives you some background of what happened as you're walking along. Um, she says that Violet and her were out looking for merchants and bringing iron to the area so I could do my craft. And delivery was late. We thought they might have gotten lost or something, and next thing you know, we were passing by an old tomb in the Silverwood, and no one ever goes near the tomb itself. People say it's haunted, and as we passed by the area, a band of goblins came out of nowhere and just grabbed my girl. I fought tooth and nail, but I saw them drag her into the tomb. I don't swing swords, I just make them. So, the goblins had hit me and left me for dead, and as soon as I woke up, I ran over here. I appreciate all the help that you're giving me. And give me
Can you
one.
tell us anything else?
Um, 1 second. 1 and 2. Is that right? Oh, I gotta change that. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry about that. I still have the red filter on you. That's why you look particularly extra evil there. I apologize.
Dramatic.
Yes, extra dramatic. I wasn't going for that. There we go. All right. She says, "Well, the folks that turned me down, they're part of the Gilded Hand. Those mercenaries came here, a while ago, and after stopping some cult nearby, no one can afford their help. I have no idea why they stay around here because we can't pay them what they ask." Let's see. Let's see. And
How frequently do you run into goblins?
I've never run into them before, but there has been some trouble around here from time to time. Like, obviously that's how the Gilded Hand made their coin. But no, I haven't seen goblins around here lately. So with that, I'm going to say you get to the area where the ambush was, and you can see out into a field nearby where you can see the entrance to the tomb.
Ooh.
And she says,
I'll,
go ahead.
just going to say to the group and sort of call out and say, if there are goblins in these woods, then there might be an ambush. Perhaps we need eyes that can see.
I have extensive records based on my studies in my home of what types of features exist in the natural terrain and world. Perhaps I can investigate for the correct types of features to expect.
Well, certainly we can look for a tomb.
There you go. So with that, I'm going to ask everyone to make a intuition test to see whether or not you see if you see anything. So figure out how to do that, and there you go. And it'll be like a group test thing, and we'll see how it turns out.
I don't know if this is the correct. I would want to see if I can apply my nature skill here. Is that like the correct kind of way to do it, or will you actually be specific with the skills when we should be using them and not?
Well, I'm going to treat it just like I would anything else. If you have some way to explain how that might give you an advantage, I'm fine with that. So you're saying you have like a nature skill, what it comes down to?
Yes, that's marked as one of my like skills that I don't think it's called proficient in this, but it's just like a skill I have marked off on my list.
No, that's fine. I'll give you, I want to say advantage, but that's the wrong word. An edge, so that will give you the +2 on the roll. So if you can roll it with a +2, that will be great.
Okay.
I don't know if that's right or not, but that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, sounds about right.
There you go.
I don't
Rolled
know
really
where
good.
the intuition is.
right.
On your character sheet, on the stats page, there's a section called characteristics.
It's intuition instead of wisdom, basically.
Just click
It's
on
one of your
intuition.
characteristics.
Yeah. And Soto, I'm sure you rolled great, but you rolled it privately that even I can't see the dice.
Oh, whoops. Okay, I'll fix that. Or I will. I don't want to re-roll here. I got a 10, so I don't want to just take.
I trust you. I trust you. It's fine. It's fine.
But I can make sure I don't roll privately in the future.
That's
Tier one's
okay.
all round. Yeah. Well, Vindalf's got us, maybe.
Okay, but yeah, unfortunately, I think a 10 is a fail.
Yeah, it probably is.
So, with my skills, I have both alertness and search. Would any one of those come up in that might help?
We'll say yes. If you want to roll with an edge, go for it.
Ooh.
13. All right. So I'm going to say really only 2 of you made the roll. So the goblins are going to go first. So let me get over to
Oh, shit.
that particular
Ooh.
spot.
Cool.
And we'll see if this works out well enough.
Getting ambushed.
Yeah. And you told him, Alana, I just want to say for the record, you warned them all, and, you know.
You said there was an ambush, yeah? I figured.
All the signs that I have observed indicate there will not be an ambush.
Why would lightning strike twice in the same place?
There you go.
It's almost like
We'll do that. All right. So let's, before we do anything else crazy, how do we add everybody in here? Let's see how this is going to work. I could do that. And I've never run the encounter with this, so I have no idea how this is going to work out. Although that's a bad color, but that's fine. I think it's just going to keep track of who went. So, oh, you know what? I guess it would help if I actually made them visible. I think I had them invisible for some reason. So let me get them all on the board. All right, so that's why I couldn't see them before. So FYI, just a couple things. So Foundry with their monsters did not come with cool tokens, and I was just going to swipe some goblins, but then decided not to because, as most of you probably know who read the rules, when in combat they have groups and they have minions and all that kind of stuff with draw steel. So what I did instead was I just kept the cool symbols for the goblins right now, but they are colored to say which group they are in. Okay, so basically the blue, the red, and the green are all working as one in the initiative. So I went with that.
Sweet.
So with that, if I'm going to go first here, and I didn't bother with music and stuff like that because I figured we're just trying to figure this out and there might be lots of yapping between us all. So I figured it was easier not to have a whole bunch of background distraction. So with that, I'm going to go with my red guys first. And unfortunately, they don't have them color-coded here, which is annoying. So what these guys are going to do is, well, these guys can move 5, right? So they can do that, and and that's 5 squares, and that's 4 squares. That makes it easy. All right. So they're going to run up to Alana and Rav. And I tend to shorten people's names. Everyone wants to call anyone by their full name. Just throw a rock at me. I'm not trying to step on that. That's just the way I roll half the time. And they're just going to go and swing with their axe. Now with this, just to make sure we're all on the same page here, because I know my wife decided to add into this in the last minute, so I know she hasn't read the rules, so I'm kind of helping her along a bit, right? Right, in this system, everyone knows, right, you get a certain amount of, you can call them hero points, they call them, what do they call it? Whatever, but they call it different for each character, right?
Heroic resource, I think, is the
Yes.
The heroic resource.
Yes, the resource, the heroic resource.
Yeah. The cleric one is piety.
There you go. Yes, to make it confusing, it's a different name for each character class, right? But you get some to start combat, and then there's a way that you might get another one usually in combat if certain things happen. So please keep an eye out to see whether or not you get more than just probably the 2 you start with. And right now, you guys have no victories, so you're not getting any of those points to start off, right? So you just get whatever you start with. And I would get a certain amount of potential points on my side, which is fine. Whoop, there we go. And you guys also get
one
the
thing
tokens.
I'm trying to keep...
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, one thing I'm trying to keep track of as we get into the first thing is that, like, some of my actions and piety gaining, like, are triggered. So, like, the first time someone within 10 feet of me takes 10 or greater damage, then I get piety for some reason.
Yep.
I'm
So,
just
like,
trying to...
every class has different triggers for reasons when you
Yeah.
gain additional. It's kind of designed around the kind of things you should be doing with your class.
Yep. Tiamat's, when her and I were looking at her character earlier today, it was similar. If someone got damaged or something within so many feet, then she got an extra point. But you only get it once per round. You don't get it every time it happens.
Yeah, it's always the first time in a combat round.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, one of mine is the first time in the encounter, so I think I only get it once per encounter.
Oh, okay. I don't remember if TMATs is worded that way, but at any rate, yes. So, boop. All right. So let's
I have
do
a
some.
maybe stupid question. How does the initiative work, or like how does it? How do
Oh,
we track,
I'm
like-
sorry. Sure. Let's talk about that. No problem. Don't ask. There's no stupid questions. We are all here to learn, right? And just as a background, many moons ago, I used to teach calculus at a university in the area. So I am used to answering the same questions over and over again. Don't feel bad asking questions over again, because odds are if you're asking again, someone else is probably thinking the same thing. So don't ever feel bad. At any rate, so the way it works here, in this case, because you missed the search or an initiative intuition roll, the goblins are going first this time. But normally what happens is you flip a proverbial coin. In this system, you roll a d10. If it's 6 or higher, the heroes go first. And then if it's 5 or lower, the bad guys go first. And what happens is you guys get to talk and decide what the order you want to attack is. So one of my monster groups are going to attack, and then one of the heroes is going to attack, and then one of the monster groups will attack, and then one of the heroes will attack. The order that goes back and forth until everyone has taken a turn, and then we do the next round, right? And it would just continue picking up from there. What blah blah blah. What hero wants to go first is totally up to your guys' discussion. So if it turns out that Soto figures out that he has a cool way to set up Ziggy for some awesome attack, right? Then you guys could decide that Soto goes in his turn, and then the next person to go will be Ziggy, or however you want to do it, right? I should say Vin. But it's totally up to you, right? My only ask, and the only downside of that is don't take a 30-minute discussion to decide which one of the 5 of you is going to go first. It can lend itself open to some analysis paralysis. So feel free to, if you want to use the Discord or anything else, to kind of like chat on the side while stuff is going down. You can do that however you all want to do it. But it is totally up to you. It just goes back and forth.
Thanks. That's super helpful.
Yep, no worries. And you can certainly plan in Foundry as well, wherever you want to put it. It's just that if you guys decide to have a long discussive chat, you're going to I got to make sure I can find all the roles that's going on in the chat at the same time. But it'll probably be fine. It's no big deal. All right, so let's try this. So this dude is going to do, he has, what does he have? Where is my warriors? There we go. He is going to do a spear charge. So we're going to go try and do this. And there's no edges or banes right now. They're just kind of going and doing their thing. So I am going to, I want to stay with public roll just so that we can all see how things are working. And this is going to go on Elena because she's on the top. So I rolled a 17. So that is going to try to apply 5 damage to Elena.
Yeah, that worked.
It actually
Great.
worked. Yay. And then we'll try against Rav here, and we'll try and do the same spear charge. No, this is just a boink. and that was another 5 damage because we just rolled really well. And also keep in mind, again, I don't know how much everyone read the rules, right? You always hit in this system. Always, always, always. It just is a matter of how much damage you do. Do you do crap damage or good damage or somewhere in between, right? So you need to be working together to try and maximize the amount of damage you're all going to do to each other. Right? Or not to each other, but to the bad guys. But
Speaking of,
you're always going to hit. So with
I've
that,
got a triggered action. I want to do as the goblin cuts into Elena, and then the other one goes to Rovator. I'm gonna use my parry triggered action.
okay.
Oh no, that costs focus. No. Damn, I need focus. Ignore me.
Yeah, I can't do as much either without my heroic ability either, or heroic resource.
Oh, there we go.
I think we just start slow and like build up.
Yeah, the idea is
Yeah.
like you become stronger the longer our combat goes on.
Yes. So to start with, hold on one second. Interesting.
Oh wait, no, I don't have to spend a focus for this. I can spend a focus for this. Oh, cool. Oh, there we are. I will.
Ooh.
I just have to not spend a focus. There we are. So as this goblin goes for, I am going to lunge over, shifting 1, and then I'm going to half the damage done to Revator by interceding in the blow with my shield, protecting my friends. So it's only, 2 damage because it's round down?
It is round down. That is correct. So I can give Rav 3 points back.
So I jump in the way of the blow and say, I've got you, friend.
There you go. And like, I'm always equating it to 5e because it's probably that we've played the most, right? So obviously trigger actions are like this similar to reactions, right? So, but there is something in this game called, normally you get 1 trigger action per year round, like in 5e, but there are sometimes things called free trigger actions, which are trigger actions you can do as many times as you want per round, per forever, right? So some cost you, like this one, the 1 trigger action, and then there's free ones which don't. Just FYI. So with that, these guys attacked. Elena did her protection of Rav, and with that, which one of you want to go next? Who wants to be first?
Can you still hit both of them at once? Someone, Rab,
I can.
had to-
I mean, I can if can I move at all? So as long as I can, if I could move a little bit, I still definitely could.
It's
Yep,
like
so you can
5e.
Yeah.
Maybe
So. Because it's within like two melee
five.
squares or whatever. So
Yep.
if I just move
You could go
to the,
one
move
more.
to
That would be
other-
fine if that helps.
Yeah,
And-
and then I can.
No, you go ahead.
No, no, Zip. So I can try to do that, and let's see if I hit it and work. Okay, so
All right. So what crazy stuff do we have here? So
yeah.
for and backwards in your hands. Okay, fair enough. So with that, so you can melee 2 creatures or objects at the same time, and it looks like you spun an 11. So I would say they both get the 4 damage. And let's see if I can do this. Can I select 2 people at once? Like that, and go, yes. Yes, I can. And I'm going to say, this FYI, these guys are grouped together, so they just kind of move together, but they are individual monsters, if you want to think of it that way. There will be other encounters soon where there are minions, and could be lots of monsters that are grouped as a pool of hit points. And as the hit points go down, then creatures disappear from the, become dead. But these guys are just grouped together. They are not, those red guys are not a pooled set of hit points. This FYI. And what modules did I put on this? Let me just see something real quick. Manage modules. Did I put anything on this? I did not put much on this, but I am going to do something real quick. Assuming I can read, I'm going to do that one. The screen's going to reload real fast, hopefully. Okay, so now if you mouse over them, it will give you a description of how hurt they are, so you stop asking me.
Nice.
It's one of my favorite modules for Foundry.
Yeah.
I can't do without it. Okay, so with that, it goes back to the monster's turn. So I am going to, let's see. That's fine. That's fine. What a bummer. Okay. So what can these guys do? So they are just a bit far away. So I'm trying to remember. I know I can convert an action into a movement. I forget if I can convert the maneuver into a movement.
I don't think so.
I
but
don't
I'm not-
think so either. Let's see. Um, boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-boo. I'm going to say no, I don't think you can. So I'll look it up later if I can't. So what's going to happen with these guys is they can't quite move fast enough. And these guys, sadly, don't seem to have anything there. Let me just check the standard maneuvers. Okay. I mean, they can try and do some of that stuff. So let's see if we can make this work. So I'm going to say that one guy here, he is going to have to move. That's a bit too far for him. So he has to use his action in order to move this far. So
I guess he could charge potentially. Can I? Those big monsters can charge.
can they charge? I don't know if they can. Can they?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
It's not really like a standard thing. Like a
Yeah, it says charge here, so I think they can. They can do a spear charge. Okay. All right. So with that, let me go back to here for 2 seconds.
I'm blown away at how much like interaction there is with all these different things. It's like all chaining together. It's cool.
Yep. So they can do a melee free strike against Rav. And for monsters, monsters don't spin for that. It just happens. It's supposed to speed things up. I don't know if it does or not because I can't find it where it is on the character sheet for them. Oh, there it is there. Okay, cool. So, Rav, with that charge, you take a 1 point of damage from their free strike. And the other one, yep, can also do that. And they have to move in a straight line. And just to spread out the fun, this guy will do that against Elena, and that will also be 1 point of damage. But at least I got to do something. And with that, what do the heroes want to do?
If it, I mean, I might try to do a little maneuver here with attacking some of them, if that's cool, guys. I think I can push some of them around in a way to like line these guys up and try to see if that works. So at the start of my turn, I first roll to gain some of my ability. Every turn, I have the chance to gain 1d3 fury or ferocity. Sorry. So I will see if there's a roller built in. Here we go. I think. Was that public or no?
I did
work?
see it. Yep. It says that
Okay.
gain heroic resource, and it was 2.
Okay. Bear with me. Okay, so when I have 2 ferocity because of my Reaver subclass, whenever I use the knockback maneuver, the forced movement distance gains a bonus equal to my agility score. So my agility score is +2. So I can now I can knock someone back by 3 squares now. So I'm going to try to take my movement to move here. Oh, whoops, I'm in the measure mode. Move here. And then I'm going to try to take the maneuver to push this person, which will be, this is the, it's knockback. That's what it's called here. So I'm going to knock back. And I don't think I have any bonuses there, so I'm just going to try. I got a 13. So I push 2. Oh, so I can push up to 4, but I'm just going to push 3. Or I guess just 2 here. So I don't even need the improvement. I'm going to try to push this person so they're in line with these other ones.
Okay.
Oh, and I cannot break up my movement. So actually, maybe I should have done that. But
Yeah, you can make a movement.
You can break up your
I
movement.
can. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, so I moved, I believe,
I
2
just
or
want to
3 to get
interject
there.
if I can.
Yes.
That I can trigger an action by
Ooh.
causing to push them even further by using the explosive assistance.
And how close do you
So-
have to be for that, Tiamat?
Range 10.
Oh, so yeah, that technically could work. I think in this case, I'm trying to get them all in like one single line, even though I think I actually don't have the ability, so it might not even make a difference.
Okay.
Like,
No,
hitting
you're-
into each other can be
yeah, you're-
a good way to do a lot of damage to people.
Sorry, that triggered ability does a lot of damage.
Well, if one creature gets knocked back into another creature, they end up both taking damage. I'm pretty sure.
That is
Oh.
correct.
Oh,
There's
I didn't
also
realize
some
that.
mechanism. So if you use the triggered action to
Ooh.
increase, even
So
if
if
they don't move any further, it'll still create more damage.
So when
And
it's a
with my
push-
Reaver background, I can turn push into slide. That's the other thing that's cool. Like, so I can do like a curved
Do
path
direct.
for these guys.
Wow.
I mean,
Um,
all right. Tell me what you
so-
want to do.
Okay, so I can move them 4. I'm going to move this guy and knock him into the other guy then. That's what I would like to do. So I would like to move this red guy and knock him into the green guy in the corner. And then I'm going to chase him down. I've moved either 2 or 3, but I have 9 movement. So I'm just going to keep chasing him after I push him and then take my attack.
So you're going to push them. Basically, you're doing this. And I'm going to say, Rav is just going to go whoop and kind of sidestep out of the way a little bit. Right? And so that's 1. You're pushing into it 2, right? So it does, for slamming, it does 1 point of damage per maneuver remaining.
Can
Right.
I be Oh, per
So-
maneuver remaining. Is it?
remaining.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
So,
So
if
I had 4 total.
you had 4 total, and if Tiamat can add to that, that would be another one.
Ooh. Yeah. Do you want to stack on that? Stack on some more distance so it'll do more damage.
Yeah, I think that would be great.
What does your ability like add to it, or how does that work?
So I can automatically use the forced movement distance equal to a bonus equal to your reason score, and if I spend 1 point, then I can double that, twice my reason score. And my reason's 2.
So I don't
I
know
could
if
do
we
2
have.
for free, and I could do 4 for spending 1.
I don't know if we have. Do you have any points right now? Because I know we don't have any victories, so we didn't necessarily get them at the beginning, unless you had some specific way yourself to, like a separate way that you earned points.
I don't know.
Yeah, most likely you probably don't have any heroic resource yet, so it's probably just worth doing the free version.
Don't you
Okay.
get some to start? Let me see.
Start of your turn and the start of the combat, but again, yeah, the start of combat one is based on your victories.
Where's the thing that
I'm going to double check that.
What tab
You
do
should
you
have an
roll?
entry in your character sheet somewhere which tells you about your heroic resource. It's on the features page. One of your features should be the same name as your heroic resource.
Yeah, I see the feature. I was just wondering where that gain heroic research roll is.
Oh, right. You get it at the start. At the start of each of your turns during combat, you gain 2 essence. So I would say Tiamat would get the points when she starts her turn, which she hasn't done yet.
Nap. Well, we can at least get
Right.
the extra 2 anyway, right? That's still
Yeah,
beneficial.
exactly.
I have 3 1.
Fantastic.
No, I mean,
So
if you
that's
went
a total of-
crazy and Tiamat went first, and then Soto did the push later, then she would have 2 points because she would have gotten 2 at the start of her turn. But that's okay. We can do it this way. I'm just speaking out loud. I'm sure there's lots of ways to milk the system. So I'm going to say, Tiamat, do you want to just post the explosive assistance just so we all can see it? It's like go into your character sheet under abilities and you'll see it under trigger actions. Just click on explosive assistance. So I would say Soto took 2 to push it into the guy. So you had 4. So you had 2 remaining. And Tiamat also had 2 remaining, right?
Mhm.
So they would take 4 damage each, as I recall.
Whoa, that is awesome.
I am constantly looking up to make sure I'm remembering that correctly. So if I go here,
Okay.
I'll say, I can't select 2. I'll find it for you, Tiamat. It's right there.
Where?
Okay. So if you open up your character sheet, yep.
I do have it up, but I don't see it.
Okay. Do you go to the abilities tab? Click where it says abilities. 5th
Oh, you
tab
didn't
from
say-
the
okay.
left.
I see abilities now. Okay.
Okay. I thought I did, but no worries. If we want to husband and wife that afterwards, I can replay the recording. And then
That's the real reason that you stream them.
if you scroll down, you're going to go, it's going to give you a list of all your main
I
actions.
see it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And
Now,
I
but
post,
how do I choose it?
just click on explosive assistance. It will kind of get a little bold like it does for the other thing.
Okay.
And
I
okay.
confirmed it. Okay.
Okay.
So
Cool.
did I just use it twice because you did it already?
There's nothing to spend for that one. It's fine.
Okay.
All right. So that's done.
The last
Go ahead.
quick thing I'll do
Finish your
then
turn.
is
Yep.
yeah, just take my the rest of my movement and then my main action. So I'll go just swing around next to Ilana, and then I'm gonna use my hit and run ability, which I don't have any edges or banes or bonuses or penalties or anything, so I'm just gonna do it normal. Actually, I could spend a surge to do more damage. Maybe I'll do that. I guess I have to hit first. So I'm going to try to hit. I might spend a surge to deal extra damage here. I got an 8. So it's the lowest tier, which is 5 damage. But the effect is I can shift 1 square because that's just happens regardless of the roll. So I'm
Yep.
going to shift 1 square back. And then, or I guess first I'm going to spend a surge to. Oh wait, it says I can spend a hero token to gain 2 surges. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to spend a surge. I guess I just set the 1 to a 0. So that deals extra damage according. Okay, whenever you do roll damage. Oh, sorry, that's not roll damage, so I can't even do that. Never mind. That's the end of my turn. Okay.
Okay. Fair enough. Monster's turn. That's up to these guys. They are going to. Let's see. How far do they usually go? They usually go. Yeah. Now I go spread out a bit. So let's see here. They can move with the with that charge ability, right? They get to move basically double. Remember correctly. So they're moving, and they're moving as part of the charge. So they can just kind of rush in. We don't want to cram everyone together. We'll do there. Got to give Tiamat and Vin something to do. And then they will do, basically just doing their free strike as part of that. So you each will take 1 damage. And I have to reset all my guys. So bink, 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 bink. So with that, there he goes. All the goblins have acted. So now Elena, Tiamat, and Vin, whoever wants to go next, but the 3 of you can just basically go in whatever order you 3 want to go into.
I've got. If I go first, I can mark one of them, which can then give edges on other people's rolls. So it's not
Cool.
great, but it's kind of cool. So I could do that. If either of you do anything better, then feel free to go ahead.
I have an ability where, and when I use it, an ally within distance also gains a number of surges equal
That's
to
fine.
whatever my power roll is.
Might help someone else then do more damage. Yeah, I like that.
While we were discussing this, just for bookkeeping, just make sure that my stats are good. Did I get hit 2 or 3 times, and what was the total damage? Because I didn't see it rolled and applied, so I just wanted to make sure that it was right.
Oh, this is for Rav, right?
Yep.
So I think you got hit once by the red guy, and I think that was for 5. And then you were hit once for 1 point as a free strike. So I think you're down 6.
Cool. Yep. So I'm down to 21. Yep. Awesome.
Okay. I saw a heal go by at some point, which I deleted. I think someone did it by mistake, but it's okay. So that's fine. And then I know, like, for example, because I was already on the page for Tiamat's character, she does have 1 essence because the first time each combat round that you or a creature within 10 squares takes damage, she gets 1 essence. So I know that Tiamat has 1 by now. And she has 2 more from when she takes her turn.
Well, then maybe Tiamat should go next. That hit gets you up to 3 of your heroic resource, and then you can use one of your cool abilities.
Yep, she can do that, or she can save up for next round, in which she'd already be up to probably 5.
That's very true.
Yeah, I can do some more cool stuff with. I could do like a test of rain. You can call down a rain that burns your enemies and restores your allies.
Well, sounds good.
If I have 5, but can't get it without the 5.
Okay.
You could do that, or you could do the 3 now, which is your the flesh a crucible ability.
And then I will spend all 3.
Yes, ma'am.
Uh, I'm thinking I'll save up, but if anybody else really wants me to go, I will.
No, all good. Feel free to
fine.
say it. Why don't you do your thing, Vendalf?
All right, I'll do a melee free strike. Actually, wait. What do you click on to roll the piety or your heroic resource? I don't see a thing in features. You just
Let me
roll a d3.
see.
At least in my features, there's like a thing called ferocity, and then I had to like scroll down through the text of that to type it. But honestly, what you did is probably just as good.
Yeah, so I gain 1 piety. Count it. And then I think I'll do just a main action melee free strike on this guy near me.
Okie dokie. And it
Cool.
looks like, oh crap, 10 damage? That hurts.
That's a lot. Wow. And then I can also do wait, hold on. So that's main action. That's free strike. Yeah,
Yeah, there might not.
that's it. I think that's basically it for me now.
Yeah, some characters don't get a lot of, of the whatchamacallit, the maneuvers unless you use standard ones, depending on the character.
Yeah, I have one like is anyone hurt? No, everyone seems fine.
There's a couple of you that are tapped a little bit, but nothing horrible.
Yeah, I'll save my healing maneuvers for later.
Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so that was Vin. We're down to the women. Which one wants to go first? You guys are so rude. The women are going last.
Oh man, what have we done?
Me? Right at the back? Alright, I'll jump in. I will... Where I'm trying to work out where I have to be within melee 3 of this one. So I think there would, or there. Yeah, maybe I do that. I'll take op attacks from this guy. But I think I can do something cool. So hopefully.
All right. So, oh wait, 1 second. Thank you.
Although I guess actually, hang on. If it's a move action and I'm only going 1 step, I could disengage. So then it's a shift. So there's no op attacks.
Ooh, nice.
Yes, I was about to say.
Do that then. So I disengage, and then I'm going to maneuver. I'm going to use mark, and I'm going to mark. How do I apply mark to selected tokens? I want to apply it to this guy here.
You want to mark that one? I will.
Select T. There we go. Hopefully that worked.
I will
Uh,
give him. What'd you spend? 1 second here. Too many things. This is a lot of reading. So it is marked by you. Blah 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 blah. All right. So you want to mark this one? I will give them a taunted flag. I'm not
and
going to
then
choose the actor. I'm just going to say. Oh, you know what? I will. I'll say it's that one. Does that work? There we go. All right. They are flagged.
fantastic. So Alana is wading in the middle of the combat, spinning around trying to defend Vindalf, and then at the corner of her eye, she sees one of the goblins going for Tiamat. She locks eyes with it, and she flicks out her long barbed tail and hits it with her tail. So I've got 1 edge on the roll. So that's a tier 2. So that is 10 points of damage, and I'm going to pull it too. And then I'm also then going to spend 1 focus to deal extra damage off a reason score as well. So one of those.
So 14 altogether, it looks like.
14 altogether, and pull 2. So I'll pull it to this
Probably
one.
there. Yeah.
And that is everything. Cool. That's my
I gotta say, a 3 square reach on a tail is one hell of a long tail.
Oh yeah. Alana is big.
Sick.
Tiamat, last but not least, you're up to bat.
Okay, so if I want to do Vicious Fire, I just click on it and then it will come up.
Yeah, who do you want to hit with it?
The creature that was next to me before.
All right, the creature next to you before is almost dead, but that's so you. If you want to go for that one, that's fine. Right, it's dying. I got a winded, and a couple other stuff. You want to try and finish that one off?
Let me see here. Winded is pretty.
Winded is less than half.
No, I like finishing off creatures.
Okay, click on it. Let's see what happens.
Because you said it hits no matter what, so.
Mm-hmm. So this guy's going to get 6 damage, and we'll say it is dead. That's really interesting. I'm going to. Do you push creatures that are dead? But that's okay. I'll say the body lands there if I draw a line from Tiamat to there. And we'll say this guy is most definitely dead. And taunted.
Taunted.
Yeah. Because my marked creature is dead, I'll use a free triggered action to move my mark to a new target.
Who do you want?
I'm going to apply it to this one here.
You got it. And that's done. So with that looks like everybody. So I would probably say there's a button here that says end turn, which I presume it means end round. This button. Oh, next round. There we go. All right. We're into round 2. So I don't think you flip each time. So I believe it's the monster's turn to start the round. So with that, what do we have going on here? Rav is just being surrounded by a lot of creatures. So this guy is going to move 1 forward, and the 2 red guys are going to try and attack Rav. And they will try. They would try a different attack. They would do bury the point. Now, because they are flanking, they will get an edge.
Just a heads up, I'm going to parry the one close to me when it goes for Rav.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. So let's do this. Boink. And that would be an absolute horrible spin. But it does 5, and then it's an extra, I think, free strike for the extra person hitting it. So if 2 people hit you like that, they're ganging up on you. In this case, they only do a free strike extra worth of damage, if I remember correctly. So Rav would take really 6 points of damage. I'll add the other point here in a second. And he is bleeding, and I got a -1 this guy. And I can close this. And that was... I don't know which one's which. I think it's this one. Let's do this second. Thank you. And the other one is this one. Okay, I feel like I did something right. 1, 2. Oh, this thing drives me crazy, but that's okay. So with that, it is... I believe it should be you guys' turn, right? Because the bleeding things continues on when I get to him, if I remember correctly. I'll double check all that. So who wants to go next? Is this when Tiamat's going to start nuking people, or what are you guys going to do?
I benefit maybe from going later if there's like an opportunity for people to like line a bunch of them up in a row. But like if there's any other like positioning stuff that you guys also have for your abilities, I'd love to learn about those.
I have a roar that pushes everyone back that's surrounding me.
I liked how they're all lined up because I can do a 3 cube by within 10. I can do a 3 by 3 cube and just rain down on everybody in one little area for my test of rain.
If someone has an ability roll to do a damage dealing ability, I can do it like triggers a word of guidance from me, and then the power roll gets an edge.
Nice. I feel like that'll definitely happen throughout the course of the round. I don't know for Revator if like I almost feel like the roar might spread them out, which I don't know if is good for like Tiamat's thing. But if you're like trapped in there, because you're the most like, well, I know you're tanky, but you're the most under the gun here. So if you want to just get out of there, and then we can try to reposition everyone, like I think that might also be a pretty valid thing. But if you're right where you want to be, that's also good.
I mean, it's totally fine. I'm ready to be able to do that because I would be successful on the ability, and it would do a minimum of 2 damage and a maximum of 7 damage and push them 2. So
if you push them 2, though, I can't do the 3 by 3 and hit his penny. And also, it also restores anybody that's in that 3 by 3 that's my ally.
So I guess.
Oh wait, so you could cast it on him. Wait, yeah. Do you want to just go first? Because that's like a perfect 3 by 3 right now. I didn't realize you could cast that on allies.
Yeah, it helps. It helps allies and hurts enemies.
Is that cool with everyone?
Yeah, then that sounds like a great opening.
Okay, then I will do the test of rain as soon as I find it.
No problem. And I just blew away my cheat sheet I was going on by mistake. All right, so what we got? So where you want to put your 3 by 3 cube there? I'm going to take it at something like, I see a cube, but that's a 1 by 1 cube. Let's blow that one away. Something like this, I presume, correct?
Yeah, standard. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So let me. All right. So each enemy in the area is going to take 7 acid damage. Right. So that would be. I gotta go back to here so I can select people. So one. Oh, wrong. Select. Well, I don't have to select the dead one. We don't have to like pile on the poor guy.
Oh, I got something for him too.
He's dead. Leave him alone.
But I can return to formlessness, and I can cause an object to turn into slag or ash.
All right.
Don't even
get-
just leave him dead. Just totally obliterate him.
All right. So for bleeding, so Rav is in there. A save can end the bleeding. Well, let's start with this. Before I even get to that, maybe I shouldn't have done that. So, let me back up. I might unbleed him in a second. So, what is your might? I gotta do this comparison thing, right? So basically,
might is zero.
well, I'm going back in time because I just realized I screwed something up here, right? So if you go back to where it says bury the point on the thing, on Rav, right? It says M less than 0, bleeding, save ends, right? So your might is not less than 0. They should not be bleeding, right? That's how I read that. So I apologize, it was too quick. I still think it's good that Tiamat nuked them, though.
Yeah.
Because I was looking up for the save for bleeding, and I'm like, oh, maybe he shouldn't be bleeding in the first place. Okay. But they all got nuked, and he still loses the other points. Elena, you said you were going to block that for half. Is that what that does?
Yep, I'll do a parry, reducing the damage half.
I never did that because there was so many questions going around. So I really need to add 3 back to him. Okay. Sorry for the rewind of history there. So, Tiamat, you have actually killed one of them. This one is now, Pierre is now dead. And the other one, actually, you know what? You killed 2 of them with that, so you shouldn't, including the one that Elena had taunted.
All right. And
So
do I help my
Good
friend?
opener.
DM had to revise history. He was never bleeding, but he feels happy that 2 of the guys around him are dead. Did you want to move anywhere, Tiamat, or do you have any other things going on?
Oh, so I can only restore him if he's bleeding?
He has to have a condition on him.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Like he has to be stunned or held or, I'm throwing 5e things out there, but yeah. So I took off the bleeding condition because I forgot that Alana had blocked it. I forgot his might was not less than 0. So there was a lot of things that all of us, especially the DM, missed. So you happy where you are?
How many spaces can I move?
Usually it's 5. It is whatever your whatever the hell they call it, movement. It's there under movement on your main stat. You can move 5 squares.
Okay. I'm going to move over here. Well, I can't move because the thing is not on me.
There you go. Now you're right into that guy's combat range. If you keep moving, you're going to take an opportunity attack.
Oh, I am? Okay. Wait
Yeah,
a
the
second.
dude right here.
All right.
One more of that crazy zig. I'm assuming you're zigzagging, so you didn't take an opportunity attack. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. You can move one more. So I'm going to assume you move diagonal instead of like right, left. Okay, great.
All right, great.
Great.
I'm happy.
All right. Ugh.
Who would like to jump in?
I'm also going to say, 1 second here. Well, it's my turn because that was Tiamat, right?
Oh, yeah, good point.
Give me a second here. I want to go with that. Thank you. Oh, really, Paul? Why'd you do this? But that's all right. I picked it. I'm going to say the door opens and out jumps a couple of more guys.
Oh my gosh.
And you know what? As much as I'm sure you guys love to see these dead bodies around, they're kind of in the way.
Might as well keep it clean.
So the DM is going to do a little maintenance. All right, so that was 5. This one will just kind of go. I'll say they ran a straight line to there. They will do 1 to Rav. And I want to say this one is going to... You know what? It's going to be a little more conservative. It's going to go right there and see what happens. I'll just add them into the initiative order. And if you can't see them, there are 2 other guys in there as well.
Actually, I don't know if I can see the did you move some new guys out?
I did. You know what? You know what? I don't know why they were invisible, but they were invisible.
These
There.
goblins are so skilled, they can turn invisible.
They actually can. They can actually have. That's actually an ability that they have. They can actually disappear. Some of them can actually try to hide while in plain sight because they're so sneaky.
Wow. That's so cool.
Let's do. Yep, I'm gonna say this guy moved, and that guy already did his move. All right, we're good. So with that, I'll say it's your guys' turn now.
What do
I
you
lost
guys
someone.
got cooking up? Oh, I think Ziggy, but he's back.
Something like that. There we go.
What's everyone thinking for next?
And Tiamat did go, so let me like mark Tiamat off.
I mean, I could hit them twice again, or I could push them away too.
I know, like with at least for mine, like I lose all of my heroic resource at the end of the combat. So if there is anything you want to do, like you might as well like spend it, right?
Yeah, everyone does. Your heroic resources only for combat. Once the combat ends, it goes away.
I would just go big.
So See, I could also do with the focus that I gain on the start of my turn. I have 2 right now, but I would gain 2 more, so then I could do a precise strike and a possibly daze one of the enemies.
Oh, cool.
Hell yeah.
So and then dazed, they can only do one thing on their turn. They can either use a main action, use a maneuver, or use a move action. So
I would go for one of the like one of the like least the less close to dead ones if you do that maybe because then they'll like they're
yeah,
less
so
likely to.
I can hit this one that just came out that's unarmed and do that. Can try it.
Hell yeah.
So I guess if we start the turn or whatever, and then I'll roll for it.
All right. And it looks like if I know who's going to go next, if you let me or if you guys can do it yourselves, next inside the combat tracker, right, the cross swords that you see on the, in
Yeah.
Foundry, do you see the little arrow next to your names?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So when one of you want to take your turn, when you guys decide, if you click on that arrow, that will mark that you are taking your turn this round. And when that happens, like it just did for Rav, it automatically added his 2 focus for the start of the turn.
Huh.
So not only
Nice.
does it track, it will automatically add some of your focus to your character sheet.
Got it. I had the chat messages up all the time. I haven't been looking at the combat encounter tab.
No, Tiamat, you already did your thing, so you don't get to undo it. Sorry. And now I got to take away 2 of your resources because you have 1, not 3.
Ah, shoot.
She's playing with the buttons. I saw her.
Sorry about that.
That's
Wasn't on
okay.
purpose.
I understand.
I was just
You're right.
testing something out that you said was there. So I'm like, okay, let me test this out.
I understand. You're right. I razz you more. I freely admit it. So, Rav, go do your thing. So, what did you do here?
So I used 3 out of my 4 focus, so I have 1 focus left.
Okay.
And then I did concussive strike. And then I targeted this enemy right there for 7 damage. And if their might is less than 0, they're dazed.
Their might is most certainly less than 0. So, they are dazed. And, oh, wow, I did it manually. And we will apply 7.
And then I will, I guess, move. I will use my disengage 2 movement to back up. Right there.
Oh, you get disengaged too? Nice.
Yep.
Very nice.
And then that's my turn.
All right.
That was movement and an action.
So with that, I have my blue guys. I have these 2 guys. And I got those 2 guys. Sure, let's try and get some folks out here. So they're dazed. There's a big group of people back here. There's fighters over there. Everyone looks tough. Well, sometimes you just got to take it randomly. Which direction do they want to go? All right, they're going to go for Ilana. She wants to be the big tough warrior anyway.
Bring it.
So they're going to go here, and why don't they try their... I'm on the wrong page. There we go. They will try to attack Lana with the bury the point. Let's see how that works. Oh, that costs... Yes, that would cost 2 malice. I've already used it once. Right? So I would have... Just doing math. Oof. Come on. Give me my sheet. Thank you. At average victories per... You know what? I'm just going to make him do a regular one. I think you owe you one. So we're going to do an edge. We're going to do a spear charge. Right, if I just read it real quick to make sure I'm good. Yep, let's go for it. Give them an edge roll.
Little heads up, I can't be flanked.
Can't you? Oh.
Whoa.
Style tail. I am capable of fighting both fronts at once.
Well, that is a good time to bring up that fact, because that would undo the edge, which means they spun an 11 instead of a 13. So you would only get 3 damage instead of 4.
Excellent.
That knocks them down a
That
peg.
tail.
Tail is nasty, man.
Yeah, I see you all starting to get to know Alana as like adventurers. Her hammer is about as much of a weapon as her tail is. She fights with all 3 simultaneously in this constant whirlwind.
That's sick.
I'm going to look at that again in a second. But they are done. So let me try and... I got to mark them off. Nope, not that one. That would be that one. And... Yep, that's the one I got. So it must be this one. Yep, bink. All right, so I did those 2. So whoever wants to go next.
I think I see an angle for something cool here, if that's cool with people, if I hop in. Okay, so I'm going to first start my movement to run up to this person. So that's 1, 2, 3 squares. I'm going to do the knockback maneuver to try and push. And because of my Reaver subclass, I can slide instead of pushing. So we'll see how far. Tier 2, push 2, and I have an option to add an additional 2 because I'm currently have 2 ferocity. Oh, and I forgot to do the start. Oh, thank you for the
I just
start
did it
turn
for you.
ferocity again. I appreciate it. Okay, so with that, I will basically just slide this person 1 over to here.
Do you want me to add to that?
I think in this case, I want them all to be in one straight line, so I think it's better if I just move 1.
Okay.
right.
And then continuing my movement, I'm going to go up here, and then I'm going to spend my 3 ferocity to do the Tide of Death. Okay, so I don't think I have any edges or banes or anything to add. What it says is move up to your speed in a straight line, and enemy squares are not difficult terrain for this movement. You can end this movement in a creature's space and move them to an adjacent unoccupied space. You make 1 power roll that targets each enemy whose space you move through. And then the effect as well, the last target you damage takes extra damage equal to your might score for each opportunity attack you trigger during your move. So it does trigger opportunity attacks. I wanted to ask if the interpretation of this, it says like the one power roll that targets each enemy whose space you move through, should I roll a separate power roll for each one, or should I do a single power roll for all of them? Or
Well,
maybe
let's
it just
play it like
automatically does that already.
Let's just play it as it reads, right? This is Tide of Death, right?
Yes. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna.
This is as
roll.
your action.
Click roll.
So you get
Yes.
to move in a straight line. Enemy squares are not difficult terrain. You end this movement in a creature's. You can end this movement in a creature space and then move them to an adjacent unoccupied space. Make one power roll for each enemy you move through. Sure, go for it.
So I'm gonna move up to my speed here, which is I could go up to 9, but I'm just gonna end in the last enemy's turn. So just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You can go up to 9. Holy shit, you can go up to 9.
Yeah, that's like the whole build is just move really fast and run around the whole battlefield. But okay, so I'm gonna click this roll. I think it might just be one roll with the way this UI is, so I'm just gonna go for it. I got a. Oh wait, no, it says the Goblin Warrior. I don't know if I rolled for the Goblin Warrior by accident or.
We'll just go from the top and work our way down, and I'll just add them as we go.
Okay.
So I mean,
Okay,
you could probably. Yeah, probably the UI isn't going to let you do it so easily. So you could just. Yeah, this isn't like the other system, is it? At least I don't see it if it is. If you have to keep rolling, we can keep rolling. Or you could just keep rolling 2d10, right? Because you're doing 2d10 plus 2. You can manually just manually roll 2d10 plus 2, and I'll just add the damage correctly.
Okay.
So that's 6 to the first guy. 16 would be 4 to this guy. That is enough to kill him.
Okay.
You've got
And
an edge
before
against the
though.
third one.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
Yeah.
Against the third one, you've got an edge because it's marked.
Ooh, nice. Is it
Now.
this? Okay, awesome. So 2d10 plus 2
So that,
plus 2, right? Plus 4.
Is that a double edge? What's your other 2 come from? It's only one edge?
I think the original plus 2 is my might score.
Okay.
Is that?
Then just do 2d10 plus 4.
And let me just double check. Yeah, my might is plus 2. Okay, so 2d10 plus 4. Okay, I'm going to roll that now. So that's that third one. That's only a 9. So it would be, I think, I don't know if that's anything.
That would be 3. It's always something.
3.
Takes
Okay.
3.
I would like to spend a surge here to add my add my highest characteristic if I'm doing that correctly. I wanted to kind of double check that because I think the surges can just deal extra damage.
That's mostly what they're for, I think.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend my surge.
You have a surge?
Gonna...
Just make sure you have one. Yes, you do.
Yes, I just converted that to a 0. So that is an extra plus 2 damage.
To this one? Okay.
Yes, and then I maybe skipped ahead of myself a little here because I don't know if these guys got an opportunity to make opportunity attacks or if they just... Because I don't know like the order of operations there, if they would or not. But
just in the sake, just because you're new to this, let's get all your turn done first. I'm assuming you're not going to die that fast.
Yes, just the last target would take extra damage if I do take opportunity attacks. So I'll still roll against the last target. So I'll just do the 2d10 plus 2, which is my might score. So with a 17 plus, it's 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then effect, the last target you damage takes extra damage equal to your might score for each opportunity attack you trigger during your move. So if I don't know how it works if they're dead or not, like if they still get opportunity attack before they die.
No, if they're dead, they're not taking opportunity attacks.
Okay, that's good for me.
So I would say there'd be 2 opportunity attacks here. And
also I forgot because I ended my turn in this target space, I just moved them to an adjacent space.
Yeah, you can just move them.
Yeah, do you guys care? Should I put them like here next to you, Alana, or closer to like Vindolf and Tiamat, or
Keep them with me.
Okay, yeah, I'll put it up, or I'll put it here actually. If I'll move over for a second just to get out of your way, Paul. But if you can move them,
All right. What do you want him here?
yeah, and I'll just step over here. Okay, I think that's okay. Yeah, so I take my little damage and everything, and then I think that's the end of my turn.
Yep. I'm just making sure monster opportunity attacks work the same, right?
That top one is dazed, so
Oh, that's right. He would not.
their effect they
Nice.
can't do they can't use triggered actions, free triggered
Ooh.
actions, or free maneuvers.
Nice.
Unless you want to say, I guess, unless you want to say that the opportunity attack was his action for like the whole turn, but it wasn't his turn really. So
Yeah, I don't think he can make it.
yeah,
So I would say one opportunity attack.
Okay.
So I'm just looking here. Um, so I guess this guy, it's going to be just this guy here has any chance of doing an opportunity attack.
All right.
So they will. I'm just doing my math here.
I guess Soto hasn't left threatened range of that one.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
know what? You're right. It hasn't. You're right. So I would say it's no opportunity attacks because you're still next to
I
him.
might. Okay, if it's all right for me to kind of retcon it, that I actually just move one space further and don't shove this guy out of the way, then, so I can intentionally take one because I actually gain additional ferocity if I take a little damage as well. So it's actually better for me, I think, if I take a tiny bit of damage here, or like
Hit
some
me,
amount
damn
of
it!
damage.
Hit me!
Please, I want the pain.
Take the pain. All right, fair enough. Yeah, no problem. So, oh, he makes a free strike, right? So for opportunity attacks, it's a free strike, correct? That's how I have it in my notes. I'm just making sure I got that right.
Believe
Yeah,
so.
free strike. Or
Let's see. I got so many stupid books open. Let's do this one. Boop. Upper. Let's do that one. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Uh, the creature can take a movement. Make a melee free strike against the enemy as a free triggered action. So it's a free opportunity. So you take Soto a massive 1 point of damage.
Wow, honestly, the best possible outcome, I think. So I gain an additional ferocity, and I deal an additional 2 damage to the last enemy that I hit.
So that would be 8 altogether.
On
6 plus
this
2
one,
is
yeah.
8? Yeah,
Yep,
he's dead.
exactly. Whoa. I'm gonna. Okay, I'll apply. Oh, the damage is applied. Awesome. I'll gain 1 ferocity there.
Let me get these dead
Actually,
guys
I
out of the
should not
way.
have- I should only have 1, though. I think it says I have 2, but I think it didn't spend properly when I clicked before. Okay, end of my turn. A lot of different stuff going on.
Yep, no problem. So it goes back to me, and I'm running out of people to utilize. So let me just see what I've got here. Okay. Yep, I could do that, or I could do that. Sure. One guy's going to come out to maybe 4 plus 2. We'll put him there. They're just going to get closer. They are not going to wade in with everybody else for right now. Well, that's smart. I don't know, but that's what they're doing. Vin and Alana, you're up. Who wants to go next?
You got a good turn lined up?
Wait. Yeah, okay, that worked. I only get 1 piety. Oh, wait. Huh. I'm at 5 piety. And I'm just going. So I have a quarterstaff. So I can hit this one with a distance of 2.
Okay.
Oh wow. Tier 2. That's 8 points of damage.
That's enough to kill it.
Nice. And everyone keeps being barely injured.
Yeah, I don't know if that's showing up correctly.
I'll take some healing.
I'm close to winded.
Who's this?
I'm at 17. Rav is 17 out of 30.
Okay, then I'll use my maneuver. Where is it? Healing Grace. Wait, hold on. Sorry, did someone else want healing? I can spend more than 1.
No, so I've got 20.
Okay, I'll just do it on Rav, where you can spend a recovery.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, I think that the dwarf doesn't really like to move around, so I've basically been not moving at all this entire combat, and I'm going to keep that going. So I think that's it for me.
It's all good. Don't forget that you guys can use a heal. Everyone as a standard action, right? Has heal to allow a creature adjacent to you to spend a recovery to either get stamina back or to take a saving throw against effect. So even though Vin is kind of sort of the cleric, you all have the ability to help each other to heal if need be.
But you have to be adjacent to use that action, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, you get all the
Okay.
the fancy upgrades with like rage and like multiple people in a turn and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So it's more like a souped up version of something everyone has, as opposed to I'm the only person in this world who can heal people.
Right. I mean, like 5e, you have short rests and stuff like that. That's their answer to it, right? There's no resting in this game, but yeah. Not in the 5e sense, at least.
Dang. So we can't do the classic thing where we all blame the cleric when we all go down and he doesn't heal us? What?
No, in this game,
It's our own fault now.
So yeah, I mean, in this game, kind of like what Alana said, is after each time you win, you get a victory, right? So as you get at the beginning of the next battle, for every victory you have, you will get extra heroic resource points. So the next battle you do, since you're about to win this probably, you will each have 1 victory. The next time you fight, you will each start out with 1 heroic resource to start the round with. When you get your second victory, the next time you have 2 heroic to start the round with. So you will literally start each combat stronger in terms of your powers than the previous combat. But on the flip side, you have used up your healing that you all have for each other, right? So you're doing this push-pull between hey, I'm getting stronger, but I have less ways of getting my hit points back. So that's the push pull here. It's a little different than 5e, where not only your hit points going down, but your abilities get weaker because you could run out of spell slots and so forth.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah, I think
after
that's the glass cannon thing that she was saying earlier.
yeah.
Nice. Okay, cool. Makes
At any
sense.
rate, Elena, you're the last one to go, and people have been dying around you. So I presume you could probably pick someone else for being taunted. It's not really taunted, but
Uh,
marked. Who would you
yep,
like?
I'll drop my mark onto this one here.
You got it.
At then, at the start of my turn, I can do that. Let's put something that's a 5 focus. That's pretty good. So I will battle cry for my maneuver. So I guess I need to choose 3 allies. So Ravbator, Soto, and Tiamat. It doesn't need to be against the Goblin Assassin. That's 17, so you each gain 3 surges.
Whoa.
So yeah, Ilana is like striding forth into the middle of the combat as all the goblins are dropping around her and more come charging out of the tomb. She rallies the group and pushes on forward. So I will move 1, 2, and then I will once again go for extension of my arm and hit this guy in front of me with my tail. Oh, bad roll. So 7 damage and pulled 1. And I think I can also up the damage a little bit. I have this thing called Barbed Tail, which I've totally forgot about until now. Once per round, when I make a melee strike, I can do extra damage equal to my highest characteristic, so just 2 more. So that's 9 damage total.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll pull him 1 space. Do I want to spend focus on my mark to do more damage? Yeah, probably. That's what it's for. Okay, so I will spend 1 focus to do another 4 damage then.
Okay. And if you want to get total crazy, because did you give yourself that 3, or was it 3 other people? It was 3 other people, wasn't it? The
3
surges.
different people in the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you can use surges for extra damage as well. Okay, well, they're almost dead. They're not going to last much longer.
So yeah, Alana goes striding forward, and a tail comes flying between her legs, grabs the goblin around the leg, and pulls him to the ground. Starts dragging him towards her. She raises her hammer high in the air. I think that's my turn. Yeah, that's me.
And that is everybody. I got to look to see when his daze comes out of thing. I assume it's at the beginning of his turn.
Yeah, I think it's like a save ends it. So if you just used his turn to save, I guess, then that's it.
Yeah, why do that, though? I want to have someone else. Before they all die. Yeah, let's go with these assassins. So, I'm sorry, Alana. You're just so scary. Oh, you can't be flanked. Let's go one. They saw that. Let's go one after the other. Well, they've been watching. They see what's going on. They see that was not effective. And these guys are assassins. They're a little bit smarter than your average goblin.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
That's fair. We'll do one on Alana, one on Rav. And they are going to, so it's the start of another round. Right? So I get Malice. Number of heroes plus combat round. I was in the middle of checking that, right? So go here. Right. So Okay. I'm going to say they're each. What do they got? Oh no, they're just going to use this. They're going to be straightforward about it. They're just going to use a sword stab and try to gut you both like a fish. That's its description, not mine. We'll start with Alana, and I don't see any edges or banes, so boop. Okay,
I
that
parry enough.
fair enough. So that takes it down to 3.
Perfect.
Man, I gotta gang up on you more.
You
Oh,
sure
I need
do.
more monsters, one or the other. Let's go for Rav.
All right.
And unless Rav has something sneaky, they will take 6.
Let's see. I don't think that I have. Yeah, I don't have anything sneaky that does anything like that.
All right. Well, there's not many of these guys left. So, who wants to go next?
It's everyone back in the initiative, right?
Everyone is back in initiative. If no one wants to go, I'll go again.
I mean, I can
Anyone?
hit. I'll hit. I can hit 2 guys again because I got 2
Yep.
guys in front of me.
And make
Yeah.
sure you click on the little arrow first so that you get your little points to start the round.
I know that. All right.
And don't forget, you each have those 3 stamina, which you can convert into extra damage or other bullshittery.
So I will. Yes, I will. So I'm just thinking, how can I spend a surge? I think. Is a surge where you act again, or is that more like more damage?
I think it just boosts your damage anytime you like deal damage.
If you
But maybe it does other stuff too.
if you spend 3 surges, you can do extra damage equal to your highest ability score. If you do 2 surges, it can increase the potency of one of your attacks by 1 if it has a potency, right? It might do other bullshittery for your character, but that's going to be on your character sheet.
Yeah. So I will. 2%. So yeah, I can do. I'll try to do. Do surges carry over, or do they?
They
Where
are
do they
wiped
go?
at the end of the fight. So spend them.
Okay, so then I will use my. I would just use all 3. Why not? And
Oh, it's
then I
per
will.
surge. Thank you for that. You probably have to add them there manually, Tiamat. I don't know if Alana's the way the ability is programmed in Forge, if it will automatically do it for you.
I also added mine
Yeah.
manually. So I do. My highest ability score is 2. So that would be per surge. It would be 2 per surge. So then that would be +6.
Okay. I must make a note on my cheat sheet that I missed that. So that would be 7 and 6 is 13. That's what you're telling me?
Yep, and
To
it
this.
would be against I believe both. Yeah.
How did you get both? Let me read this. Melee 2 Oh, you're gonna do it to this other guy next to you here.
2 creatures.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can.
Well, he's
yeah,
dead.
yeah.
He's just going to die.
From the barely injured to dying. Oh my gosh, for the other one.
I mean, narratively, I know that it's like I would probably have just quote stepped up and like stabbed one and just like brought the butt and then like cracked that dying one and just killed him. Like,
I like it.
Nice.
yeah.
This guy.
And
I'm
then
sorry. Finish your turn.
yeah, and then I would stay. Actually, no, I have movement, so I will disengage again.
Okay.
And that's me.
Okay. Well, Elena's the only useful target within range, and that's the way she wants it.
My complication is called Fiery Ideal, which means that when I fight on behalf of my special purpose, I can deal extra fire damage with my abilities. And Elena's special purpose is living only to protect other people. So when she is heroically sacrificing herself, she glows with burning hot light and she does extra fire damage. So this is exactly where I want to be.
Nice. All right. I got the malice to spend. I will spend it on the attack on Elena here. I can't really get into a spot where I could flank her, and it wouldn't matter anyway, because she also can't be flanked. I'm going to guess that Alana's might is 1 or bigger than 1, I'm going to guess.
Yeah, might too.
Yep, figured. So you'll take the 6 damage, but no bleeding. And I am out of goblins. So the 4 of you, whatever order you want to kill these 3 guys in, feel free to do it.
I feel like, Ilana, you've gone last every time. Do you want to go ahead?
No, you go for it. You go for it.
I mean, mine is just going to be running up and attacking, so I'm happy to do that whenever. If no one else wants to go, I can. Yeah, go
Let
for
me
it.
try my call the thunder down. Anyway.
Ooh, you've been holding out on us. Wait, that sounds cool.
Wait, where is this? I have this on my main character sheet, but not here. Where is this? This is me spending. Well, first let me do this. Okay, this would be me spending 3 piety. This is sorry. I don't see this in the. I have this on my physical character sheet, but I don't have this in Foundry. But it is just 2d10.
What's the ability?
So it's call the thunder down. I ask my saint for thunder, and the prayer is answered. And it causes a certain amount of sonic damage and pushes enemies in a 3 cube.
Yeah, something's missing here. I think you're missing. I don't see your 3 or 5 ability here, which is probably what you have, right?
Yeah, it's my 3 ability is to call the thunder down, and my 5 is faith is armor. But I'm looking in the compendium, and I don't see either of those.
All right. Oh, really? Let's take a look real quick. So this would be your it's not going to be there. It's going to be in your classes probably, and you are a conduit.
Yeah.
And what are you looking for?
Heroic ability called Call the Thunder Down.
Yeah, I don't see that. Maybe that was something that was in one of the add-ons later or something. I don't see it. Ugh.
Hmm. No, I see it in like the normal book.
Oh, and it should be here.
Yeah, it's on like page 101 of the the PDF. Um,
Let's just do this. Well, it's not under classes. I'm searching for call. Nope. Is it under abilities? Maybe it's under here. Up there it is. All right, hold on.
oh, you.
It's under abilities.
Oh, it's under abilities.
So if I go under conduit level 1, you'll see the
I see.
3 and 5 things there. So if you wanted to just drag and drop the ones you picked onto your character sheet, they will
Yep, doing
magically
that.
appear there. There you go.
Yeah, I got it. Sorry to
No,
bring it
like I
into
said, it's a
halt.
bit of a manual thing. All of us could have easily missed it.
Yeah. Okay, so now so this would do 3 sonic damage to all these enemies in sort of centering the circle here.
So it's a
Pushing
cube
them.
3, so something like this, I presume.
Yeah,
Okay.
perfect.
And they're each going to take 3, and you get to push 2.
Yeah, so I want to push them away from Ilana.
Well, this one here is a dead guy. So that one, whoops, sorry about that. I got carried away. I selected them both. This one here is also -3. All right, he is still alive. Let's get rid of this cube. And I think I made them invisible by mistake when I was moving the other one away. And where do you want them? They're doing a push 3. It's going to be pushed away from you in a straight line. So just go straight back.
Yeah, I was just going right there. Yeah.
Okay. That was your action. Any maneuver or movement?
I'll use my healing grace to heal Ilana,
Amazing.
or give Ilana a recovery.
Yep. She spends her own recovery, and I saw that happen.
And I will continue to not move. And then
Okay.
my turn.
All right. It's all heroes from here. Who wants to go next?
All right, I'll take it. I will start my turn. Always a good place to start.
Yep.
I will battle cry. Again, can be for me. Oh, everyone who hasn't acted. So me, Soto, and Tiamat. Will get 3 surges. And I will. So that's maneuver. Just move. I'll just move around to the other side of this guy, and then I will. It's better to kill the assassin. No, let's start on the next one. I will use my protective attack. Oh no, I've got taunt. Mark. Oh, let's finish off. All right, protective attack on my mark. Great, 10 damage.
Ooh.
Plus 2, so 12 to this guy here.
Yeah, he's dead.
Fantastic. And then I'll spend the rest of my move. Oh, then split move round the back of this guy. It's me.
And while I don't think it's going to last that long, it is probably marked.
Yes, I will try.
Yep. Soto and Tiamat.
You want to go for it?
Sure. I would like to move.
Before you do anything, go into the combat thing and hit the little arrow and turn it into a circular arrow. Thank you. So now you probably have 3 essence, and Alana gave you another surge when you weren't looking, so you have 4 surges now.
I think Alana gave 3 surges. Is that right? Or
It was
just 1 surge each.
I only got one on the second
Oh, my
round.
mistake.
Yeah, it was only 1 this time.
But can I save them for another combat, or they have to be used this combat?
Gotta
At the end of
be
the
used this.
Yeah, all gone. So spend them as much as you can.
Okay. Well, first I will move a little. Well, let's see. This is within 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fine. So I only have to be. I wanted to try out the vicious fire.
I would try out Vicious Fire. It sounds nasty. Go ahead, do it. What do we get?
And it doesn't cost me anything. That's another thing. Should I use
It
it?
costs you 3 thingies, right? 3 essence.
It doesn't say cost.
Yes, it does. Oh, no, it doesn't. I thought you were thinking of the Flesh Crucible.
No, but I guess I should just use stuff, right?
I think
Yep.
Blow it.
it'll work.
It's all going to go away in about 2 minutes. So,
All right, then I'll use the crucible.
okay.
Just
Sorry.
to say I did.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, do the 3-pointer
close
one.
enough. Okay.
And then you're going to have you roll first. Click on the little thingy to plop it up. There it goes. All right, so you just missed a good spin, but right, so that's 9 damage. Are you going to spend all your surges?
Yes.
And you have 4 now, right?
Yes.
So that would be an extra 12 damage.
I think you can only spend 3.
Aw, 9 damage.
No, it's a bit disheartening. Is it 2 or 3 per?
It's equal to your highest ability. So whatever her highest ability is.
I
Well,
have
That'd
2.
be 2. So it'd be 6 damage for 3 surges.
it's already dead. It's just a matter of how badly you pretty much ashed its body.
Destroy.
And I put it on the ground. Desecrate its death.
All right, they're all dead.
I'm a mean dragonborn.
So boop, boop, and boop. So I have ended that encounter. You should all magically have 1 victory to your credit.
So I see
Hell
it.
yeah.
And piety zeroed out.
Everything else got zeroed out. Sad day. But you were victorious. So there's this tomb that is beckoning. Is everyone good to go in? Does anyone have to do any healing? I haven't looked at your characters, but just giving a friendly DM hint in case, someone needs to heal. Or you could just walk in.
One thing I was reading is that in this, it seems like you're supposed to heal more often than in D&D, or I don't know if that's a hard rule, but just it seemed like that was a lot of the tips around it.
Yeah, you've got recoveries, so if you have enough health that you can spend recoveries and not sort of waste it, then yeah, I think the policy is just spend them. So I'll be definitely spending recovery. Probably more than one actually, but guess we'll see. I know one was enough to take me up to full. So
I mean, yeah, I could try to hit a recovery and see what happens.
Okay.
amazing.
Contrary to my
Alana,
own
feel
advice, I think I'm not going to spend because I'm only down 1 hit point.
Yeah, not
Yep,
for one hit point. It's not
I'm
worth it,
full.
1 hit point.
Yeah, I was down almost 10, so.
Yeah, you just really don't want to be bleeding or below 0. Would be my guess. I have no experience being a player character, so you know. All right, so into the abyss.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Dun, 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 dun.
Let's do it.
So let me get everyone where you need to be. So yep. So I'm going to say, as I'm moving down here to get through the right thing, you have to excuse me because the adventure is split between 2 PDFs. I don't know why they did that, but that's what they did. So I'm going to say that you go down into the tomb, and the tomb. This, do I got everybody here? I only see 4 of you. Someone's on top of somebody. Do I got everybody?
No, my
Missing
guy's
four.
behind.
Oh, there he is. He's just off my screen. My bad.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I see the dynamic lighting working.
Yes. So let's do this. I'll put you all here. Oh, let me get out of the wall. Yep. I'm gonna say you go down into the chamber, right? And you see, as you go down the steps, you're about to turn the corner, and you see a room that is lit orange from light. You see that there is faded frescoes on the walls as you're going down. And, you know, I'll say, carefully turn the corner, and you see there's a whole bunch of goblins just kind of waiting for you, being alerted from their friends from above. I'll
Whoops.
put you. I'll get this started. I'll see where you want to start exactly at.
Alana, like as we're walking past all those frescoes, Alana takes a moment just to like slow down, run a hand along them, take them in, admire the art. What's
Very
left of
nice.
it anyway.
Yep. You can see some bed rolls throughout the room, as well as like the fire in the middle that's burning pretty brightly. You can start from back in here. If you want to be further in the room, I'll say you can even go up to like somewhere around here if you want to be in the room. So you have to like, I guess I'm asking if you want the choke point or not. They are pretty much ready for you. And you're ready for them, so it's all fair.
I mean, Revator, do you want to push through or do you want to hold here? You're the soldier.
I mean, I could step up and push through a little bit. I don't think that we necessarily need to stay right here, but I wouldn't mind moving forward.
Then us together, let's move forward.
All right.
So I guess start with the marshals near the bottom of the stairs, and if people are feeling a bit squishy, they can stay at the top.
Yep, I'm fine with you there. If you want to even move a step or two closer, that's fine. I'll say you kind of walked into the room and you're ready to go. Vin, where do you want to be?
We, I guess, just hanging behind. I want to be able to stay behind and heal if necessary, but then I also have a quarterstaff with a little bit of range, so if I can just be behind, like one behind, I can maybe bop people
Okay.
um, from the second line.
And I'm going to say, Tiamat, I see that you are flying 2 squares, correct?
What?
I see a little +2 above your token. Are you flying?
No.
Okay. But then I'll undo that. So I was going to say, you were very good, because I was going to say to you that the roof is 2 squares high for those people who have wings and can fly.
Okay, I'm not flying right now.
Okay, so what I'm going to do here is we'll spin for initiative shortly. I am going to say this is just a little bit different in that this is using minions and there's also whatchamacallit, leaders, right? So you see there is 1, 2, 3, 4, there's actually 5 different colors in this room. Basically the ones that have like the warrior symbol, the little like flyy thing there, they are the leaders. And everyone else is minions. So there's a lot of them, but they're also really squishy. And the minions hit points are all together as a pool. Okay? So you hit one,
Ooh, okay.
it will go across the other. The leaders are their own pool, but the minions are a pool. So
Nice.
let me do this. Well, I'll say the ones on the side here, these like blue ones, they don't have minions. They're individual guys. For the light blue ones, not the dark blue ones.
All right.
So what I'm going to do is let's put you guys in initiative, and then for my own sanity's sake, I will only do the leaders or the stand and low guys, and not the individual minions. And we'll see how crazy this goes. So let's see if I hit begin encounter. It does not roll for me, so that's fair enough. If someone wants to roll a 1d10, 6 and greater, y'all go first.
I'll jump in there. I'll roll.
Sure.
Hey.
Ooh.
You go first. I'm going to take 30 seconds to refill my drink. You guys can discuss who wants to do what kind of stuff. And don't forget that because this is, I'm kind of curious to look. Yes, it does. You each already have 1 focus because you have 1 victory. So you already start with 1. So when you take your turn, you're probably getting maybe 2 more. So you might be able to use a 3 ability right away if you want. I'll be right back. Just give me 30 seconds.
So, guys, I'd like to hold off and get my test of rain back. So, just
That makes sense.
an idea that I had to save up, but that means I won't be doing much the first round.
Okay, do you want us to try and like gather the enemies together so you can sort of like hit them all
Yeah.
at once?
That would be great, yeah, because it's a 3x3. So,
Cool. If we can make a 3x3 of all enemies somehow, you can like hit them all. at
or as
once.
many as
That'd be-
possible.
Yeah, but I'm sure between Soto
Got some
and
pushing I can do.
Alana will be alright.
All right. I'm back if you figured it out. I don't know what I did before I had a refrigerator in my basement.
You died of thirst.
Who's going first?
I can go first, and I'll mark. Um, I guess I will mark this leader. That's a leader over there, right? For the green guys.
Yep, that it is.
And so I will use the swords. I will
Don't
do.
forget to mark your. Don't forget to hit your little arrow on your character, so you get whatever you get.
Yep.
There you go.
All right. Um, then I will mark. And I think I will. I may. I don't know if we. These are like bed rolls, right? So
Mm-hmm.
they could just walk right over those. Okay,
Yep,
so
yep.
then yeah, I'll stay. I'll stay where I am right at the moment. Let them come to me.
Okay. You have any ranged abilities?
Um,
You might not. I don't know. I'm
no,
just asking.
no, because with my spear, I can get within like two. So like like two squares, but I don't have any sort of like spear or
You could always
anything
do
like that.
right now, which so you can give your action so someone else can do a signature. Maybe someone else has a signature that was ranged.
Yeah, so I can what aid?
We should have a specific tactician ability called Strike Down. It's a main action, I hope. Unless I'm misremembering, and that's only for some types of tacticians. Yeah, no, that's just the default one. Ranged main action, range 10, one ally. The target can use the signature ability as a free triggered action.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, you
I have
can
a
like do
ranged spell attack that's a signature action.
That would be great.
Yeah, I'd give it up.
I'm not using it, but I'll put it in chat so people can see it.
Right now. So I'll use my. Wait, hold on.
Yep, he has it.
Yep. Hold on. Sorry, this is gonna be.
Right now is
Um,
telling me that I need 5 focus to use it, but it doesn't give me the resource cost on the regular.
You
No, it's
can
strike
spend
now.
5.
It's under main
Yeah.
action. It's about
Oh
one,
yeah, I
two,
see
three,
it, but it
four,
was
five.
like yeah, it's under Draconian Pride. I do see it. I was just when
Okay.
I clicked it, it was like, did I want to spend focus? I guess.
Yeah, you can spend 5 focus to like upgrade it, but optional.
Ah,
oh, I
yes.
see. Okay,
So okay,
I
yeah, it
understand.
was just giving me like a confirm, like, are you sure you want to do this? And I was like, okay. So it made me.
Oh, tier 3 in it. Nice, Vindalf.
Yeah, so I guess I'll do this this green one right here.
Okay. So this is burning radius. Sure. So you're going to do it against this guy here. So you're going to apply 10. That's fine. So this guy. Uh, oh, this is interesting. I remember how to do this. So I think because it's ranged, because you did this guy is dead basically. Let's just start with there. So he is dead, but I don't think with ranged attacks the damage still goes to the pool. I know it's a little differently for ranged attacks.
Yeah, it's complicated. I'm not jealous.
It's
I'm
okay.
not.
Let me look at that real quick. Using minions, squad. Oh, this is for area effects, which is not an area effect. This is one that's just um, attacking one creature or object. I think you're okay. I think it's going to take out maybe two of these guys.
Oh, holy shit.
Because I'm reading. Whoop. Oh, it's not. Let me select this. Is it? Pain in the ass. Yeah, if it's an area effect, then it only affects those minions in the area. Right. If a minion takes damage from any source except an area effect, the damage reduces. Okay, so you kill two of them. So you like burn this guy with your radiant light, and then who else do you want to kill there, Rav? It's your choice.
Maybe this guy.
Sure. This guy sees his friend get burned up. He's like, "No, Bob, what happened?" Ah, and he catches on fire too and dies. I can't think of a better way of putting it, but they're both dead.
Brilliant.
Nice.
There's a rule there: never help your burning friend. Rav, so you gave away your action to someone else. You did your mark, and I think you're staying here now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and then also one ally within distance will get 3 surges. Oh,
Whoa.
because I rolled a tier 3
Hell yeah.
power roll.
And
So,
who do you want to give it to?
Which of you guys could use surges more? I don't really know.
Because anyone who's going to be doing damage is going to have the ability to spend them. So
Why not Alana? That seems you
Great.
haven't gone yet, right?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
All right. So it's my guy's turn. And how far are you guys away from these people? Okay, we'll make it work. And name. Whoop.
Time for bed.
No, it's not time for bed. I'm not ready yet.
Sorry, I was talking to my son. Sorry.
I figured. I've been there. It's all good. So we'll say these guys are going to move up a bit. We'll say 4 plus 1. That should get him pretty much in range. Well, not him. Well, 3 of them are in range. So they are going to unloose arrows on Rav because he's the only one all 3 of them can hit. So, yep. He was. Each target is affected. Oh, that's probably not good enough. What else can they do? Let's see. Let's do different targets. Let's do it that way. So each target of the minion signature is affected by only one of the instance ability, but when. Yeah, let's shoot arrows. We can shoot. Now, this guy is out of range. Oh, fudge. is 11, 11, 12. Yep. So I'll say this one will attack Rav. He can attack Rav. And one can attack Elena. Right? We'll do it that way. And if I can actually select my ability, or their ability. Okay. So they did not spin all that great. So I would say Alana and... Well, Alana will take 2. Rav will take 2 plus, because an extra guy targeted him. Their free strike is actually 2. So you will take a damage equal to the free strike, which will be 4. So an additional 2. And I'm reading that right?
Right. So 4 damage to me. Okay.
Yeah, I already did it. So each additional mission causes a signature ability or an extra damage equal to the target's free strike value. So they did all that. This guy is... He is just going to go up. Move up to there. Right? And... Let me mark him that he already finished. And then we'll go back to you guys. I gotta create my stuff. Go ahead.
I'll take this one. Break.
Yep. Don't forget to hit
Steal
your
it.
arrow.
Yep, thank you. I'll do that now. Great. I'm gonna get moving into this room. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll do 6, 7, 8. Difficult terrain through the space of the minion. Yeah, I've got an 8 move, so that's always helpful. Maneuver, I'll mark the leader of the red group. And I will... I'm gonna use... So I've got an ability here called Protective Attack that allows me to taunt a unit I hit. So if I hit all of the red minions, would that taunt all of them, or just like the one I happen to strike? That's kind of what I'm trying to...
I guess I gotta read it. Let's see here.
Let me put it in the chat. Because I'm doing this against someone. But... It's just one creature's... The target is taunted until the end of the next turn.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So I would say they're all taunted. To me, I'll double check it, but I would believe that they act as a group, as my understanding. Oh, maybe not individually. I don't know. Let me do damage, and I'll look that up, and we'll go from there.
Sweet. Just gonna add my barbed tail as well there. Otherwise, that's my turn. I'll spend the surges. Of course I can.
Oh, do you have
I'll spend-
surges?
I've got the 3 surges from... So I'll
Okay.
spend that for another 6 damage. So that's 18 total.
Okay. So with 18 total, and unless you tell me otherwise, I can just kill the 3 guys who are around you.
Fantastic. Alana runs into the room, picks off one of the groups, jumps straight into the middle, and she strikes forward with her hammer, and she strikes backwards with her tail, and most of the red group scatter to the floor. Perfect. That's my turn.
There you go. Yeah, that was not pleasant at all for the red group.
Alana shouts out, "The violet!"
Let's see. Sure. This guy says, revenge! And he is going to attack Alana. So let me mark off this guy wherever he is as the next one who's going to go. So this one is going to use an axe on you. That was okay. So that is 2 damage. And do you have any stability?
I have stability 1.
Okay. They try to push you into the burning cauldron, but you are just too sturdy for them.
Fantastic. Yeah, they kick me backwards, and but like I raise one of my like feet and like put it on the edge of the campfire around the stone ring and brace myself against that, and to turn the tide back over.
Very nice. This guy doesn't have any, because otherwise I would have done I keep forgetting I can't flank you anyway. They don't know that, but they just want to push you into the fire. This one's just going to do some stabby stabs. It's going to do a spear charge. So nothing all that fancy. That would be, well, that was a crit. Okay. So when monsters get crit, what happens then? Do they get another attack like you guys do?
I feel like they probably should.
They certainly should. Let me go and just make sure I reread my crit. I'm sure they do. I'm just trying to see what I'm supposed to do with a crit, because I know it's different. I think they had another action, correct?
Sounds right.
Yep.
I'm trying to find the rules.
Can't maneuver, take another action. Yes, a crit is 19 or 20 for everybody. And it does not do double damage. It just means you get another action. So with that, it will just stab you again with its spear, because it was so useful the last time. And that would be an additional 4.
Great. I will parry that one.
For 2?
So yeah, so that reduce that down to a 2.
All right, I'll give you 2 back.
Thank you.
And it is now the group's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna jump in if that's cool, and I'm gonna try to get a group together here, lined
Okay.
up for
Don't forget your arrow.
Oh, good call, arrow. I just wanted to check with Spider Queen if like this 3x3 is like too far away, or if that would work. Because I can try to shove this guy into this area if you're able to get close enough to fire at them.
I can move up, and also I can't do it this turn. I have to build up.
Oh, okay, great. Yes, I'll do that. I will run up. So I'll take my movement. Oh, wait, actually, first things first, unless it already triggered automatically, I need to roll. Oh, no, it automatically triggered for my ferocity. Awesome. So I'm going to move 1, 2, 4, 5. And then I'm going to take the shove, or not shove, sorry. It's called something else here. It's called, what is it called? Knockback. I'm going to go for that. Push 2, and then I believe it's my primordial cunning. No, that lets me slide. Oh, my growing ferocity lets me add to that. So whenever I use knockback, the force movement distance gains bonus equal to your agility score, which is +2. And because my ferocity is a 4 right now, the first time you slide a creature, you gain 1 surge. So I will slide this creature 4 straight back. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will gain a surge. And then I will Double check how far I moved. I moved 6. So I can move 3 more. 1, 2. Can I move into this corner here and like just dash around this hole? If I go 1, 2, 3, I go for the green guy.
I'm sorry, I was looking something up. What are you trying to do?
Oh, no worries. Am I able to get to this green guy with 3 movement here? Can I go like kind of through this column or like right around the column comfortably enough? Or that looks like it's too far actually. My
It
mistake.
looks like
I
it's
thought that was
4.
3. Okay. We can go 1, 2. Actually, here I'll go 1, 2, 3, and then I will use. I think I have a charge that I can use to get close enough, so I'll do that. Right there. Move up to their speed in a straight line without jumping, then make a melee free strike against the target when they end their move. The creature has an ability with the charge key, which I do not. So, okay, so I'm literally just going to charge at this green guy here.
Okay.
I may take an opportunity attack from this guy. I'm not sure if he does that or not, but I don't have anything to negate that if so. And I'm going to go for my melee free strike here now as well. Which is a 10, so it's only 5 damage. But I'm going to spend... Might as well. I'll spend 2 surges to add 4 to that.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn. Oh, actually,
I
sorry. I
see.
forgot about the opportunity attack potential. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
if
I'm working on it.
does that.
-4. So it will take an opportunity attack against you, which is just a free strike, which is just 2.
And because I took damage, I'm going to gain 1 ferocity there.
Okay. I'm just looking here. Boop. I'm just looking something up real fast.
All good?
Oh, okay. Interesting. That isn't untyped. Got you. Okay. I was just trying to understand Tiamat's 1 additional essence when something is damaged within 10 squares of her, but the damage can't be holy damage or untyped damage. And I'm like, what the hell is an untyped damage? So it is damage without a damage type. So,
So if it just does 5 damage.
right. So she's not getting additional 1 when something does damage unless it's fire damage or poison damage or something like that. Okay.
Okay.
I was just kind of curious about that. All right. Anyway, so Soto is done. It is back to me. Yeah, let's see. Well, let's the Goblin Warrior do his thing. So I'm gonna go with the green guys here. Let's see if I can find the right guy. This guy here. So Bink. He's just gonna do his spear charge, which doesn't seem to require charging. All right, well, that's 3. And this guy is going to move around here. And this guy's going to try and do his... Well, they got to go together, right? Because they work together, not individual.
Yeah.
They will both go together and attack Soto with an axe. Ooh, that was an 18. So Soto will take 5 damage.
2, 3.
And he's pushed back 4. 1, 2, 3, and he slams against this thing. And now I gotta read the description of that. Oop, I'm in the wrong room. That's why I can't find it.
Oh, I actually have
Do you
a
have spell ability?
reaction with that. Yeah, I believe so. Let me just double check that it's able to be applied. I have Unearthly Reflexes, which says I can have the damage from a triggering effect. Or, yeah, when I take damage, I can have the damage from that effect and can shift up to a number of squares equal to 2. So can I take half? And then I don't really know how a shift would work here because they pushed me. So maybe it doesn't, the shift part doesn't apply, but can I half the damage at least?
So put it up there again, or
Oh, and
tell
I
me
can click.
whatever.
Yeah.
Click
Let
on
me
it.
click it. So sorry, I should have just done that.
That's okay.
Here, there we go.
You take half the damage from the triggering effect and can shift up to 2 squares equal to 2. Sure. So if I say this, um,
So I guess your shift would just happen after they pushed you.
that's what I would say, right? I would say
Oh,
be
okay.
after. There's a push. A yeah, that's what I would say too. So I'll say you move back 3 and hit this cauldron. You take an additional. So I've already subtracted the 5, right?
Mhm.
So I would say you get back 2 from that, and you hitting the hot cauldron also does 2. So I'm going to say, the half damage and you hitting the really hot pot behind
Cancel it
you
out.
cancel each other out. So you're
Sweet.
there and you're in the right spot.
Okay, and then I'm gonna shift. Should I shift? Maybe I should just stay here. Well, I'll shift. I'll shift away a little bit, some further out of the way.
Okay. And I'm going to say this guy already reacted, so you're fine.
Well, the shift is it can't provoke
Oh,
opportunity.
right. The shift
That's
doesn't.
the benefit of
Yes.
shift.
Yes. You are correct. With that, it's either Tiamat or Vin.
I absolutely love how you can hover over a token and see how far they've moved. And our mnemonic
So useful.
Fury has flown around the map this turn. 17 squares so far this turn.
That's crazy. Vin or Tiamat, which one wants you to go for it? Sounds like Vin. All right, Vin, you're up the bat.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize I was muted. I was talking. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So I am going to. So I have 7 walk. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's as far as I need to go to all the thunder down. I'd like to do a 3 cube centered here.
Oh,
So something like that.
Yeah, and I would like to. It's only a 1 push, but I want to push the 2 closest into the fire. If that's possible.
That's a pull. It's got to be a push. It's got to be away from you.
Oh, push, push, push. Okay, great. In that case, just further away, I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
Can you knock them into the column? Maybe is that an option? I don't know if that makes a difference.
You can certainly knock him into the column.
That'll do damage. Yeah.
It would be an additional 1 for that one dude, but yep.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So you nuke the entire group. So just to make sure I get this correct, yes. So you actually do to the guys with the little hoods. You actually do 2, 4, 6, 8, and I'll say 1 is 9. Do you want to push them back diagonally into the thing?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to say, and let's just make sure. Yeah. So I'm going to say that you push this guy into the wall and is here. You push the flying guy into this other guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in the end, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 for here, and I'll say 10 for him hitting him. So I'll just say you kill 2 of the blue goblins.
Damn. Okay.
Which 2 do you want to kill?
Probably the one that the.
Well, he makes sense. Yep.
And then, yeah, maybe this. I don't know.
Those 2 guys there. They are out of the picture. It was a push 1, so I'll put that one there. That one there. That one will stay here. He'll take 2 plus 1 for clotting with his dead buddy. So I'll say he takes 3. And that will put him there.
Sweet. Yeah, the area of effect damage interaction with the henchman is interesting.
It is. It does damage to each one of them. Take it you're done?
Everyone is still barely injured. Yeah, I'm okay.
Okie dokie.
Oh wow, I can see what someone was talking about with hovering over and seeing what their movement history is.
All right. My turn. Let's go for this guy. Let's just go. All right. What do we got? We got a bunch of guys who shoot arrows. So let's say 1, 2, 3. Oh, doesn't have line of sight. And Lana is too far. So can anyone else get to him? Nope. 10. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So can each target each one of you. So anyone who is not Tiamat, they will shoot an arrow at you. And okay, spun badly. So each of you will take 2 damage here in a second. So that's the opposite bullshittery that groups can do. And that leaves this guy one. Didn't leave. How come my flanking opportunity is always Ilana and she can't be flanked? One, two, three, two, three, four,
Just
five.
how she wants it.
Yeah. I'll just put him there. And if everyone lives long enough, they'll actually get to try and do something. So this guy here, he will do his. Right, they don't have anything really cool quite yet, so he'll just do his. Oh, 1 second, that's the wrong person. Burp. There we go. Like, what am I looking at? Just do the spear. Alright, that will be 4 damage to Ilana.
Alright. I am officially winded.
Alright. And with that, Tiamat, you are up. You are the last person left in the group.
Okay, that's cool. I moved 4 squares so far. And can I pull somebody? Oh, I can push people. Uh, one, two, three. So how does it go with line of sight? Does this big fireball, can I see through the big fireball or not?
You can. It's set up correctly. You can see through it. If it was blocking your sight, you would be blocking your sight.
Okay, gotcha. So can I hit? All right, so I want to save my points for next time. So I want to try to do the vicious fire to the blue guy here.
Vicious fire. So that is, before you do that, so that is a ranged magical strike.
Yeah.
And you moved how far? 4?
4.
Do you want to fly in the air?
No.
Okay. Go do your thing.
Is there any way to get my stuff in the top corner as opposed to going into my character sheet?
Oh, you want that thing? I'd have to look. I don't know. I don't think that there's an add-on for draw steel for that module. Sorry. I know what you're referring to. That's there
Okay.
for 5e or TOV, but that doesn't exist for this. I can't make that easy for you.
I'm having trouble opening up my character sheet.
You can drag your stuff that you want to use into your hot bar.
You could do that.
I gotta reload. Hold on. I seem to be stuck.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. All right. All right, here we go.
So against this blue guy here, this warrior, you got it. So you're going to do that. You're going to do. Oh, nice. You didn't even need it. Okay. So 11 damage. Gack. And this is like your normal thing. This is not. Yeah, you don't spend essence for this. Fine. Be that way. So you give 11 damage to him. And you push him back 4. Directly back.
Yeah.
Okay. I say he's going to collide with this guy. We'll say 1, 2 to make him collide. So they would take an additional 2 damage each. That is enough to kill this guy. So the leader is dead. This guy nominates himself to be leader. And that's fine. He will take an additional 2 damage. Interesting, but okay. Oh, wait. He had damage on him too. Then I'm just going to kill this guy from the collision.
That's exciting.
Yeah. So this guy nominates himself to be the leader because he's the last one left of the blue group. Okay. With that, it is up to... I'm the last one standing, so my guys have to go. As a reminder, you did not need it, Tiamat, but remember, Obi-Wan, I have the high ground, right? So if you are above your target, you get a +2 to your attack rolls because you get an edge.
Okay. But I can only fly like once a day or something.
Oh, well, I'm the same. That was very scary. These guys are going to do their thing and attack the spellcasters because you got to keep those spellcasters on their toes. So the first one will attack Tiamat. There's no flank here. It's just simply doing its thing to annoy people casting spells. So that will be 4 damage to her. And then the other one on Vin. Vin will take 3. And that's him and him. And, oops. Yeah, him and him. Thank you. And that is everyone. So let's go to the next turn. And turn, let's see if this works. It didn't do anything. Let's just go to this one. Let's do that. Okay. So we are at round 2. And you guys won the spin, so you get to pick who is going to go this time.
I've got a good first hand. If everyone's alright with that.
Go for it.
Alright, I'm going to break out my 5 focus ability and do my maneuver called This Is What We Planned For. So instead of the enemies going after this, it's going to be one of us. So that's all of my focus. That's fine. What focus is for? But that should really help us go hard this combat round. Alright, let me attack the one in front of me then. I will detective attack the leader that I'm targeting here to give myself the edge. That's tier 3 for 13 plus 2. That's my main action. Maneuver. Movement, I'm fine where I am. I want them to keep trying to push me in the fire. Alright, so that's my turn.
Which one did you hit?
The leader, red hair.
The red one. Thank you. So that will be 13 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they are quite dead.
Brilliant.
So let's get them out of the way. And that will nominate this guy as leader.
Brilliant.
Now, it looks like that ability you have affects 2 allies. So there's 2 people who get to go next.
Yeah, so... Yeah, I need to choose them now. So whoever wants goes immediately. I can set us all up for a big 1-2-3 combo, and the goblins don't get to go.
I can go because I can use my 5 focus ability.
Great.
To allow 3 people to have a free action right now.
Beautiful. So Revator will be one of my 2, and then maybe Soto. Let's get all the marshals in. So Revator and Soto, you 2 go next. No goblins.
So I will use.
Yeah. Go.
So I will use my arrow.
All right, so what's happening here now? Oh, no. Your allies wait for your command and then unleash death. Each target can make a free strike. All right,
So,
who's making a free strike? I guess the 3.
I guess the 3 that are right by enemies. So that would be Vin, Tiamat, and Lana.
All right.
And I'd like to move too, because I'm not anywhere by anybody. So
Well, that's the end of the red team.
Fantastic. I'll move my mark onto the yellow team.
All right. This guy's visible? Yeah, he's visible. You can see this guy here, right? Next
He's
to
like
you,
a
Lana?
little bit faded out, but he's there.
Yeah, I don't know. Vin and Tiamat, when you get a second, could you make your free strike, please? Your melee free strike? Okie dokie. So let's see. So Tiamat, you're doing 6 to that one. And then Vin, you are doing 8 to that one. All right. So that was a lot of free strikes. And Rav, you moved. You're in a spot where no one's going to bother you in terms of an opportunity attack. You got anything else you're doing?
That was action maneuver. No, I think I'm pretty good.
Okay. Soto, hit your little arrow, and you're up.
All right. I also just realized I'm winded. So the first time I become winded in an encounter, I gain 1d3 ferocity. So I'm going to click that. Oh, I have to click on myself first. Hopefully. Okay. So I have a ton of ferocity now. 9 ferocity, which means that the first time I slide a creature, I gain 2 surges. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's locked until 4th level. Never mind. So that doesn't actually do anything. So I gain an edge whenever I try to knock someone back. So I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to run up and I'm going to try to knock this blue guy back. So I'm going to move my 4 spaces here. 4 squares. I'm going to try to knock this guy back with my knockback maneuver, which I gain an edge on because I have a ton of ferocity, which is right there. With an edge, roll. Let's see how that goes. Oh, I'd have to open the chat. That's a 20, so push 3. I have the option to push further, but Oh, actually, wait. Let me try. Is this? I don't know if this is too funky, but with slide, you can do a non-straight line, and I get the extra 2 because of my reaver thing. So I can technically move it 5 squares. If I move it like one, if I move it like kind of in an arc, so it slams into the other guy, is that possible? So it kind of like goes like down and then
Up,
back up,
up.
or like just turns a corner to like slam into him. I don't
The
know.
push has to be away from you.
Right. So I have like an ability that it's a slide instead of a push because of my Reaver subclass. Like anytime I push, it can just be a slide instead.
Oh.
I can pull
Yeah,
up the name
slide
of
can
that to
be
get
in
the
any direction.
specifics.
So I sure go for it.
Go, and I'll share that as well. Yeah. So if I slide this blue one, I basically want it to end up here, but if possible to knock into the green one. That's like the ideal.
If you can slide in any direction, I don't see why you can't. So
Okay.
you're going to like knock them this way into this guy, basically, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I can probably use my explosive assistance to push a little bit further.
I don't
that'd
think
be-
you can slide around corners,
Oh,
unfortunately.
okay.
Let me check.
Let me. So
Okay. That
a
makes sense too.
slide there. I'll put it in the chat. It says any direction moving them along any horizontal line.
Okay. Okay. So no, I will not be able to do that. But I would
think
like
it's
to just
direction of your choice.
move it there.
Well,
then,
I mean,
essentially.
horizontal line. I mean, you can go
But
this
I
way.
do want them to end up. I do want them to end up in all 4 in a straight line. So I'll just slide it there. I won't knock them into each other.
You just want to slide them there? Okay.
Yes. And then I will continue my movement.
I mean, you have this nice
my
wall
stuff.
behind him if you want to slide him into the wall.
I'm just trying to set them
I
up
need
for
guys
me to
to
run
get
through
it.
them again.
Okay.
If I can get guys in a 3x3, then I can get more of them with my rain.
I don't think I'll be able to run through them in a straight line if they're over from each other. So maybe I'll push somehow, but I'm gonna try this and see if it works. So I moved 4. I accidentally moved like back and forth, but
That's
I
okay.
moved 4 to get here, and then 5, 6, 7, and then I would use my ability of Tide of Death here, which is where I can kind of run through that line of all of them. So I'll take my movement speed, and I will go here. So they all have the opportunity to take an opportunity attack if they would like to.
Move
And I will
up
make
to
an
your
attack on each of
speed
them.
in a straight line. I'm going to... So that is a shit ton of movement. Which I am now questioning whether that's legal.
Okay. I think the way to make it more would be the way to make it more limited would be to make it so basically it's only like pre-existing movement or the remaining movement essentially, if that makes sense.
So I'm just reading this one paragraph because I never quite knew when this was going to come into effect. But, and this is on page 268. I'm just looking at it quick. Can't exceed speed. A single move or other effect can never allow a creature to move more squares than their speed, unless the effect states otherwise. This is talking about a creature with a 5 speed having its speed reduced to 2, and then you effectively haste them to give them a speed of 3. You would still not go above your current speed. So your speed is 9. I don't think you can move 9 and then use this to move another 9. I don't think that's the way that works.
Okay, I'm happy to. I think in that case, I just wouldn't be able to use this, which is totally fine. I would just use a different ability if that's okay.
That's fine.
Okay, so kind of gonna just rewind back to here where I was standing when I shoved this guy, and instead of that, I'm gonna use my make peace with your god. So I'm gonna spend 5 ferocity here to gain 1 surge, and then the oh, and sorry, this is a free maneuver. So this does not cost. Then I'm just gonna do like an attack basically onto this flying dude. Again a surge, and the next roll automatically obtains a tier 3 outcome. So I'm gonna attack this guy with my signature, which is my hit and run.
That's fine.
I'm gonna roll, but it just goes to tier 3, which in this case of hit and run, tier 3 says 10 damage, a less than 2 slowed, and I can shift 1 square as part of the effect. So I'll shift 1 square back, and then I want to spend the surges I just generated. So
All
I'll
right.
spend 2 surges to add 4 damage.
All right. So this guy is dead.
Okay, but these guys are all still good.
I need a leader. I'll make this one the leader. Maybe he'll last longer. And then you moved out of their hit range, right?
Yeah, I can just basically shift 1 square as part of this signature ability.
Oh, yep, I see it there. Never mind. Then you're good. And
All right, that's all I got.
Okay. God dang it. All right. So that leaves a whole lot of people. Wow, I get a turn. That's so nice of you people. I really appreciate that. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Let's make sure we're good. Yep. Yep. Can someone get him? Yeah. I'm going to say that I'll have the yellow team go. For the only reason that they're all still alive. So each arrow will target somebody who is not Elena, and then the other person will attack. The leader will attack her. So they'll shoot a bow, and that is a 5. So you, and you will all take 5. And then this person is going to spend. They're going to spend 2 malice on the person who can't be flanked ever. So I'm not even going to ask about your might. Yes, of course you parry. So that would be 2 damage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Because I got to round down. And I know your might is greater than 0, so you are not bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
And that brings me down to either Tiamat or Vin.
I can give it a whirl. So that gives me another piety, which is good. Because everybody is winded. So I think with my main action, I'm going to use melee free strike on this guy sitting next to me.
Okay.
Bam. That's a lot of damage. I feel like I've been rolling like absurdly good on damage.
Yep, he's dead.
And then for my maneuver, I'll use Healing Grace, and I'll spend. Wait, sorry. Let me just. Okay, so I have 2 piety. I'll use both my 2 piety on this, which means I can give 3 people a recovery, which will be Tiamat, Ilana, and Soto, who all look winded.
All right.
Brilliant.
So
So
all you
all 3
all
of you guys get a recovery.
Oh, that's
Right.
11.
So Tiamat, if you click on your stat
Awesome.
screen, the word
And
recoveries or
I
something
think
like that
that's it
to spend
for
it.
my turn.
There you go. She got about 6 hit points. All right. So that leaves the person who's next to Tiamat or one arrow. Well, let's do the one next to Tiamat. That's certainly more exciting. And let's spend another 2 malice to try and do something on her. Okay, so Tiamat, I'm going to guess your might is less than that, and your might is 0. So I'm going to say that Tiamat is going to get 7 damage, and you are bleeding. So, right. Save ends. So let's just do here. So just to make sure we got this, because it is now Tiamat's turn, because she is the last person left, right? So you're going to lose stamina whenever you take a main action, a triggered action, or a might or agility ability, right? It is removed either by healing or a successful save. So I would say to start with, right?
My idea was that I used the rain and it would help end my problem.
Well, when you take the main action, you would take the bleeding, right? So I would say that you would use your far be it to me, since this is a learning game, we're all trying to work this together. So I would say if you did and she's my wife, I gotta help her. If you did the standard maneuver, catch breath, you could get a standard recovery to help heal yourself, and I believe that does allow you to make the save. And I'll certainly listen to people if they think that's wrong, but I believe that's how it works. Let's see. Uh, Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Is that correct, right?
Uh,
Does catch breath does it, or does it have
I'm
to
not
be
sure.
the healing thing? Let me just make sure I got this
I
right.
might have to be specifically heal. But I'm not sure.
I'm looking as well. Let me go back into here and
Yeah.
look up bleeding.
Heal says much more specifically about how you can use it to make a saving throw against an effect.
Yeah,
So
all
I
right.
think full on heal. That's
Yeah.
kind of what conjure's for, I think, really. It's like they can just add on stuff like that.
Yeah. Um, so it's use a main action or a trigger action or make a power roll using the might, whatever. Okay, fine. Um, page 77. Burp. Right. Well, you can certainly put the rain on you, but you'll still take the damage, right? But then you would get the save. I really can't even find in the book where it actually tells you how it fixes. It's just a save, right?
Yeah, and
But
then
it,
other things just allow you to make saves.
but it doesn't say what the save would be. Like, what are you
I
saving
think
against?
I don't think that's how saving works. I think it's just that you just roll a dice at the end of your turn. I think. Yeah,
Is
each of your turns, you roll a d10 on a 6 or higher. The effect ends.
Oh, a 6 or higher. I always get that confused. I always want to be 5e about it. Um, so so at the end of your turn, so I mean, T-Mac, you got a choice here. You can do the
Heal action.
heal, and you'll get. But heal action is still an action. So whenever they use their main action, they are going to lose 1d6 plus your level. So you're going to lose 2d7 hit points. And then, you can heal. Or you can elect not to do your main action. You could, like, try to get away. You know what I mean? Disengage, move back one, or something like that.
is bleeding considered an effect?
Yes.
So if I do the rain, won't that end the bleeding?
You get the save against it, but you will bleed before the rain takes effect. As soon as you say, I'm going to use my main action, you're taking 2d7. You're taking 2 to 7 points of damage, right? And then you'll get the rain, which might end the bleeding, but you're still taking 1d6 plus 1 damage.
All right, then I'll disengage.
Okay. You want to move back one?
Sure.
Up somewhere where you're not going to be in combat? Like here?
You said one.
Well, you can move diagonal. There you
Okay.
go. So you're not next to that guy. That's fine. So you didn't use a main action. You didn't use a trigger action. And you're not making a test. So therefore you just kind of crawl away from the guy and you're making sure you're not bleeding. With that, well, that was you. This guy already did that. Check him off. So anyone left is this sniper, and he's just going to shoot at Soto because Soto is right here. And he's a pain in the butt. So you will take 2 damage. Okay? And that will be him. And with that, it is round 3. So now you guys got to go first. If someone wants to try to end the bleeding on Tiamat, you can do that. Or do something
Vin,
else.
can you
I could.
end Tiamat's bleeding?
Tiamat is bleeding, but she didn't do anything real last turn, so she didn't take bleeding damage.
I could probably just knock that out.
That sounds like a great idea.
So I'll gain 2 piety. And actually, I'll uh, so sorry. Quick question: if I use the um, healing grace, does that also get? Hold on, let me read this.
Oh, actually, but I said that. Can you do me a favor, Tiamat? Before you do that, I apologize. At the end of her turn, she does get a save, so she has to do a 1d10 and get higher than a 6 or higher.
Oh, okay.
So she does that.
Annually or what? Is there a place to roll it or just manually?
Just manually type it. I mean, there could
And
be,
what
but
do
I
I?
don't know where it is. /R space 1d10 roll high. She's still bleeding. Never mind. So back to
Okay.
your question, Vin. If your ability says it ends a condition, the condition just ends. If your ability says it allows her to make a save, she gets another 50-50 chance to try and end the bleeding.
Yeah, I'm trying to. The way it says is I can end one effect on a target that is ended by a saving throw or that ends at the end of their turn.
Oh, well, that would kill it, right?
Okay.
Because it's saying you're ending the condition that would normally get a save. Yes, if you do that to Spider or to Tiamat, you're ending her bleeding.
Okay, great. Then I'll do the maneuver of healing grace with another
Okay.
2 piety, so that will I think end Tiamat's condition and give them a recovery. Wait, hold on.
They can spend a recovery.
Okay, actually, so the recovery does the recovery remove the condition, or does that need to happen with the additional piety that I spend?
Ending recovery doesn't inherently remove any conditions.
Okay. In that case, one of my pieties is going to be spent to both give Tiamat the recovery and heal the condition. And then the extra piety is going to be used on myself because I also need a recovery.
Okay, so that's 3 piety you're spending, and
So it's 2 piety. The free piety is for Tiamat to get a recovery, 1 piety for ending the condition on Tiamat, and then 1 piety on me.
you're right,
The
because the target
artifact
ending the
health.
recovery is a normal effect. You're right. So the her spending the recovery is free, and then ending the condition and you getting a recovery is part of the spend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
Okay, so both of you spend another recovery.
Yep.
Okay.
And then that was just my maneuver, and then for my action, I'm gonna hit this person right next to me,
All
or
good.
with my reach. Where's this? Here we go.
That is in your reach, and he's going to do 8 to hit him. Sorry. Okay. Anything else?
Mm,
I think that is a no. I think I heard a
It is
no in there.
no.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
it is a no.
All right, sorry about that. All right, so back to my turn. Let's do that. I'm just going to stick with the yellow ones because they can just shoot arrows, everybody. So I will move this one out to here just to make sure I can rationally say they can target everybody. So again, the commander commands each one of them to loose on you guys, and then they will attack Alana. Yep, that's no problem. Everyone has a thing. So let's spin the thing. Open up. Hey, I'm in the wrong mode. Man, those archers. That's another 5. And then this guy is, well, he's still got that malice, so he might as well be spending it. And I know your might is greater than anything, but you probably don't have your reaction back or your triggered action back, right? So I think Alana's takes 6.
Wow. Ow.
And heroes, you're up to bat.
What are we thinking?
Trying to think if I've got anything worth doing. I was
I'd
thinking
like
maybe
to
I could go-
suggest that I take out the 2 yellow guys at the bottom with the
Go for it.
rain.
Nice. They'll stop
you
shooting
want-
at us.
I wonder if there's some way maybe I could use my pull to pull one of them in, and then you can hit more of them. But I don't think
Yeah.
they're a bit spaced out to make that happen. I would have to roll like a tier 3 result, so I think just go for it.
Okay. Am I close enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think I'm close enough. Okay. So let me find it here. Rain. There we go. Paul, can you put the little square around the 2 guys at the bottom? The yellow guys?
Absolutely. So you're going to go like this. Whoop, that's a circle. You would think with 2 math degrees, I would actually use the correct shape. So those 2 guys there?
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to do 7. Okay. Do you have anything else that does additional damage that you can spend? I don't think you have any surges or anything, right?
I don't remember getting any, so I guess not.
Okay. I am going to hit the button for you because you didn't have that. So where are you at? How many? That takes you. I think that takes you to 0 because you did it in the wrong order, right? How many? Do you see how many assets you had before it? So you're at 0.
I forgot to push the circle thing.
No, wait, because you were going to do it last turn and you didn't. You crawled away. So I think you still get the 2. Right?
Yes.
Okay, you still have 2 then. One of them is dead. Do you care which one?
The one on the left.
Okay. And this one, what'd you spend? Okay, he's really hurt.
7.
Are you moving? Do you have any reaction, maneuvers or anything?
Well, I didn't move at all, so I could do something.
All right. And I will remind
Uh,
you that you can use as a maneuver, you can catch breath, which allows you to spend another recovery to get stamina back.
how many times can I do that though?
It's on your character sheet. I don't know how many. It says you have 6 remaining out of 8, and each recovery gives you 6 hit points back.
So, oh yeah, I need that. Okay, fine.
And now you can move.
Yeah, I think I want to move back. I don't want the arrows hitting me. Okay.
All right, so I gotta decide what I want to do. Um, you know what? This guy here. He's right next to Rav. He might as well try and cause trouble. I mean, he's sitting like right there. I'm gonna guess Rav has a might greater than 0. So he'll just take the 5 points. And it's the hero's turn.
I've got an okay turn, but not an amazing one.
Does Rav have anything? I can't hear you, AJ, if you're chiming in.
Uh-oh. Did he fall asleep on us?
Oh. Says he's not on mute, but I just don't hear him. I'm not sure.
I was about to ask, if everyone was okay, especially for Ilana, knowing that she's on the other side of the pond.
I'm alright.
You might be. I don't know if Rav is.
Yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning. Huh?
Oh, wow.
My goodness.
Yeah, I think generally this will probably be. I think like my hard stop would be like half an hour from now, which is like midnight Eastern time.
Hmm.
If we want to try and finish this round, we can finish this one and stop here, and then
Okay.
Not much left in this fight, is there? We've got through a lot of it.
yeah, depending on what abilities you have, you're pretty close, right? But
Yeah,
but this could easily be another half an hour.
yeah, true.
I'll jump in if it's all right and just try
Yeah.
for these guys on the left side here. So I'll start my turn.
And since we probably lost him, 1 second here.
Sure.
Go over here. All right, everyone has access to Rav if need be.
Okay.
All right, what are you doing, Soto?
Okay, I'm gonna run up here with 2 movement, and I will take my. Yeah, I'll do a knockback attack or a knockback maneuver here. Which I don't think I have enough for Ussie right now. Yep, I don't get an edge there, so I'm just gonna do that standard. Push 2, so I'm just gonna push this guy into the other guy. Bonk.
Okie dokie.
And then I've moved 2 so far, so I'm gonna take my remaining movement to move through these guys with a what's it called? My
Let's do it this way.
Tide of Death. So I'm gonna just run through them down to here. Should I go all the way down to here? Which is my final movement. Okay. It auto rolled a roll. I don't know if like that just will count as the first one, and you want me to roll the others separately.
Yeah, it's supposed to roll them each, right? So
Okay.
gives them some chance of living. So
Okay.
let's just say that this one's dead. Spin the next one. Well, okay. And this guy has. Nope, that's enough. They're all gone.
Boom. Just grab my blade is like a shard of metal that's like the same type of metal that his kind of body is made out of. So he just slices through all of them. All right, that's end of my turn.
Actually, this one here is the one guy who is already dead. So I'm out of people. So Rav and Elena, go do your thing.
Alright. I'll take this one. I'll move down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't see here, even though I've now moved down. That's weird. Like double
Oh,
shadows.
oh,
I
that's
was sort
really
of
weird. I see it too when I look
yeah,
at your character. I'm seeing all kinds of weird shadows going on.
I was planning on pulling the leader, who I assumed was behind this pillar, but I can't see them to target them. So
Hold on one second.
if they're there,
If I do that, you won't see anything. Let me do this. Fudge. Now I'm making extra walls. Something really weird's going on, so I'm just going to do this. Is that better for you? I took out the walls around those pillars.
I see everything now.
Okay, cool.
There's these 3 yellow left, is it?
All right. Well, you'll probably take an opportunity attack against the goblin warrior who is sitting next to you.
Oh, was that one?
Right here. He's still alive.
Oh, yeah. Wow, okay. I would not have done that then. Whoops, my bad.
Okay. That's fine.
I'll stick with what I got. Let's protective attack them then. Plus barbed 12. Got 2 focus, 4 focus. Guess I'm fine. I've got mark down already. I'll catch a breath. Spend a recovery. Brilliant. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. And we got to do something with Rav.
Let's have a look at Rab's sheet. What has he got as a basic? Oh, you know what? Rav will move 1 to the right with a disengage, and he'll go for try and shield bash the dying one. Try and see if you can slam it into the wall.
It probably won't make it that far.
Probably not,
It's
but in theory, he might.
push 2 while his dead body falls on the thing there.
Right. Fantastic. And then he'll probably go and help over here, I'd imagine.
Okay.
This is speed 5, so there.
Let's do his resource. Let's go to the next round. And you guys won initiative, so it is on you guys.
Alright.
Who wants to go first?
I'll take it. That puts me on 6. I will battle cry to pass out a bunch of surges. So I'll give those to Tiamat, Soto, and myself. That's 1 surge each.
Okay. Each of you, Tiamat, Ilana, and I'm sorry, I didn't hear the third person, but they all get 1 surge.
Myself.
Oh, sorry.
And then I'll protective strike the one next to me there. 7 damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
Great.
I gotta elect somebody. I'll elect this person.
Cool. All right. That's Alana's turn.
All right, so that Oh, what did I just do? 1, 2. Oh, this guy's got to go. Go away. I think I copied him instead of cut him. 1 second. Boink. Sure. Oh. Someone left and came back.
Yeah, for some reason, every so often I have to I can tell people to stop talking, but in like the middle of a something,
Okay.
I just have to
All right.
reconnect my voice.
No problem. We're just going to shoot arrows. Now, if they shoot an arrow and it's right next to Elena, but yet it's only one person out of a bunch of people, I guess that one would have a bane. So I'll say they're going to shoot at, I guess, Ilana and Rav and Soto because they're all the winded ones, and if nothing else, they can be a jerk about it. And I'm going to do that. Okay. So the Bane
Anyone
didn't.
taunted by me, yeah, get double banes if they didn't target me. If they were taunted.
They did target you, so you get a double Bane.
Great.
Okay.
So yeah, a creature who is taunted has a double bane on ability rolls for any ability that doesn't target the creature who taunted them.
Oh. That doesn't target the creature that taunted them. Okay. Okay, so then Soto and Rav would only take 4 damage. Right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because
Yep.
double bane is step down.
One
from
less.
so-
Yeah.
Great.
Now this one would still hit you for 5, right?
Yeah. So yeah, exactly.
And they spun a crit, so they're going to do it again.
Shit.
Okay, well, we can't get any worse than that. So everyone here would take 2. Do I got you all? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I think so. Yep. All right. All right, and with that, it's all of you guys killing 3 goblins. So I got no more turns. If you want to dice them up, go ahead. Go for it.
All right, you've got this, Tiamat.
Go, Tiamat.
Is
What
that
do you want to
one
do?
who just went? Or Tiamat, sorry.
You're on mute, Vic. We can't hear you. I guess we don't have to. So you basically nuke one of them for 12? Okay, that is not a area effect. That is targeting one creature. So let's see. What do we have left? Nope, that finishes it. They're dead.
Well done.
Yay!
I don't know how to make that work in when they're so far away from each other in the flavor, but they are certainly dead.
Because fire just goes absolutely everywhere.
That's about it. Yeah. So boink, and I'll go boink, and now you all have 2 victories. And since we already lost one to the hour of the night, we'll stop there, and we'll figure out a time where we can continue.
Amazing.
But hopefully this worked out pretty well, and we got something out of it. And
Mhm.
definitely, I think by the next time, if we haven't figured out combat by now, we'll be in good shape.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was fun.
already.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, thanks for
This is
running.
really awesome. Thank you.
Thank you for getting them together to kick the tires. I appreciate it as well.
This is great. All right. See you
All right.
guys. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Later, all, and a good
Bye.
morning to some of people here.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for playing, Alana.
Yeah.
All right.